We all need medical care, expert medical care. That's why you need Convenient MD. Our state-of-the-art facilities give you access to leading local physicians and medical teams 7 days a week. When you need medical care, it's not just about being there.
It's about raising the bar.
It's about peace of mind.
Our focus is you.
Because that's the way it should be.
Convenient MD, putting quality back into healthcare.
My name is Krista Oliveris. I attended Newport High School. I played soccer since I was about 5 and track and field middle school through high school. This is my varsity letter for soccer with my pin. Sports was everything. I was very shy and timid. I don't think without sports I would have gained the confidence that I do now. But it taught me patience. You had to be patient. You had to practice and practice. You wanted to get that goal or wanted to get to the finish line before everyone else. We've got my middle school and high school broken records. The first one here is the 200 meter. I broke this in 2009, so my freshman year, and it has my time. And then the next one that we have is the mile. This was also freshman year, and the time to go along with it. Huge impact in my life, learning that you're gonna fail before you succeed.
It seems like leaders were destined to be so. Born with confidence, blessed with talent, graced with wisdom. That's how they might seem, but it's not how they're made. Leadership takes practice and discipline and critical thinking. It's not a gift, it's a choice, and it starts here. Decide to lead as an Army officer.
Every athlete at every level has goals. Whether it's running marathons or owning every obstacle on the course, no matter your goal, chocolate milk helps you recover, refuel, and rehydrate. Chocolate milk, official sports drink of Prospect Acres Obstacle Course.
Special Olympics New Hampshire is back. In 2023, Special Olympics will be offering a full schedule of sports training and competition events serving more than 3,000 athletes in the Granite State. We need volunteers statewide to make our more than 65 local programs work. Are you interested in enriching the life of an athlete? Let's get you hooked up with a one-day event or local program that's near you. We're everywhere in New Hampshire with lots of volunteer opportunities. Go to sonh.org for more information.
Good afternoon, New Hampshire. This is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runner's Alley. Our meet coverage today brought to you by Arthur Thomas Properties. We're joining in just a few minutes into the long jump here. Apologies on slight delay, a bit rainy out today, so kind of battling with some of those elements as we go. Field events scheduled to start in a little under an hour. Track events scheduled to start in a little under an hour. We can see the girls' long jump out in front of us. If we listen closely, we might be able to hear a measurement. 15 feet, 11 1/4. So with long jump, there are 2 flights of it. I believe we are taking a look at our first flight here. $14, 11 and a half. It's been pretty windy all afternoon here at Oyster River. Did have a pretty significant rain just a few minutes ago. It's tapered off, but still a little bit of mist as we see Oyster River with a clean attempt. I believe that would be Avery. 14, 10 3/4. Avery, freshman of Oyster River. One of 3 freshmen in this flight and in this event. And to kind of follow along with the action as we go, I'm going to bring in Davio DeLuca so I can go mess with some other cameras.
Hello, everybody. Right, that looked like Natalie Sicard of Oyster River. I go around. 13.9.5 on that jump. Sorry, we're at Oyster River. Get a little screwed up here. Up next is Charlotte La Rochelle of Bow. With a clean jump. Miriam Nada of Portsmouth. That was 15 feet 7 inches. This next jumper will be Martell McBride of Exeter. So that's 15 feet 3.5 inches. There's Maya Thomas of Goffstown. Next will be Melina Bowman of Newfound. (15.5 inches). 15 feet 5.5 inches on that jump. Emma Smith of Exeter.
Let's go, Abe. Hey, let's go. Slow it down. Eyes up. Stop the floor. Let's go. You only need one. Slow it down. Eyes up. Let's go.
The jump of 15.3, I believe. This will be Avery Baumgart of Oyster River.
One kid did. haven't jumped yet. I'm in the second flight. So, mostly 19s and 18s. There was one kid that jumped 20 feet 10. He's by staying warm. And then the next guy jumped 20 feet. Do you see how many issues they're having over here? Everyone's like yelling.
14.7.5 for her.
You can probably come in and do something. I gotta stay out there. I like put my headband on so I can see. I'm gonna call myself coach again.
Oh, sure.
I believe that would be Emma Smith of Exeter redoing her jump for the 15:10. So she just hopped in out of order for one jump. And then now we will go back to the top of the order. Although actually it looks like everyone in the first flight might have completed their jumps here. As we have no one on the runways. So yeah, we see a few athletes from the second flights just starting to get warmed up here on the runway.
Is there final? Is there another flight? Yeah. And then is there finals in this?
Yeah, but if there's only 8 people in this next flight, it means just one person would have to go less to the left. Yeah. I won that. It's not. Yeah.
You can see a few athletes doing run-throughs just to check their steps. Because in long jump, basically you start from a marked spot that you've determined in practice. And then that way, as you sprint towards the board, your stride lines up with hopefully the furthest spot on the board without going over the edge of the board, which obviously would be a fault. So you're trying to get as close to the edge of the board on your takeoff without sacrificing your stride and having to do like a stutter step or extend your last few strides, which obviously takes away from your momentum and your jump would suffer. So you can see they're not actually jumping. They're just starting at their mark and running through the board just to make sure that their mark is accurate. obviously you don't really want to find out that your steps are off and that you're off the wrong foot or having to take some stutter steps at the end on one of your actual measured jumps. So they do these run-throughs beforehand. Make sure everything is all set to go. That way, during their actual jumps, everything goes as well as it can, and hopefully they get a good jump out of hopefully every jump that they get, just because you want to use each opportunity. You'll see sometimes, like, if people fault on the first or like the first two jumps that they take, then they have to be kind of conservative with the last jump, just to make sure that they do take off before the end of the board, which typically doesn't result in your best jump. You really want to be pretty confident in your steps and go full speed through the board without really having to check where your foot is or kind of hold anything back, just to make sure that you don't fall. So it's good to take advantage of all of your jumps. So as Greg said earlier, we did have a pretty good little downpour for a few minutes there. But it looks like now it's slowed down a bit. I believe it's still misting a slight amount. It's definitely not that hard rain that we had earlier. So hopefully the jumping pits stay relatively dry. Because if it does downpour for an extended amount of time, they just kind of turn into mud baths. It is pretty windy. I believe the wind's blowing pretty much straight from the camera. So these girls here will have a bit of a headwind, whereas the boys on the runway on the right will have a tailwind if the wind maintains direction. Looks like for the track events, at least the 100, 200, it'll be a bit of a crosswind. Maybe a bit of a boost coming off the turn in the 200. But down the straightaway, it's definitely a crosswind. It's blowing pretty much perpendicular to the straightaway.
That's also like a decent distance, I feel like. Yeah, I think so. I'll just be curious. Like, I feel like there's also a chance he might run like a tip.
Not a day for sprinting, and most of, well, I suppose all of the field events really benefit from warmer weather, which we've had, but not today. Should help out the distance events a little bit. It's pretty good weather, honestly, for long distance running, but most other events are going to suffer a little bit. It's going to be really important for the athletes to really make sure they get a full warm-up in, keep their warm-up gear, their sweats on as long as possible before their event. Maybe go for a longer warm-up jog than they usually do, or just kind of do a little bit extra on the warm-up side just to make sure they're getting a good sweat in before they do their event, just to protect themselves from injury in this temperature.
Looks like they're still doing men's job, right? Maybe I should go watch that instead.
It does look like we're getting ready to start our second flight. So on the left runway here, for the girls, flight 2, we have Hannah Rodriguez of Memorial, Emma Winslow of Belmont, Ava Houle of Campbell, Ishaya Lauder of West, Alexis Best of Merrimack, Iana Braswell of Nashua South, Annika Scott of Bedford, and Kaylee Dillon of Merrimack.
Just summer. Okay. Okay.
Go through the boys' second flight as well. We have Matthew Corvo of Co-Brown, Chris Santana of Spalding, Alexis Rivera of Memorial, Isaac Nelson of Keene, Rio Cali of John Stark, Edwin Rodriguez of West, Ben Sawyer of Conan, and Andrew Coleman of Londonderry. Looks like this will be Ishaya Lauder of West on the left runway. And on the right runway, the Edwin Rodriguez, also of West.
Because she can't, or she's not used to it. Right. Oh, you did? Right. That is so funny.
This is Alexis Best of Merrimack.
Right, yeah. Okay. Yes, that sounds right, yeah. Yeah.
I believe that was 15 feet and 1/4 each, if I heard correctly.
But she had other chances too. Yeah.
was Braswell of South. Stepped over the line there.
There was one meet, they said it was at Yale. This isn't this part isn't their fault. They like said it was like at Yale, but it ended up being, I guess, like
This will be Annika Scott of Bedford. And that will be a white flag. Should be a pretty good jump. Kaylee Dillon with a 15 feet 7-inch jump.
I went to Harvard, and then I went to, I don't remember where else. And you came over into Harvard and was sharing, you know, like, when she raised and stuff. And she texted us afterwards.
That was Emma Winslow, Belmont. 14.3 3/4. Next you'll have Ava Houle of Campbell. $15, 11 and a half on that last jump.
And I actually wanted to look at them and they just disappeared. That's weird. So, because it was like a joint call, so like, oh, who's in this call? Why did I get this call at like 11 at night? And then it went away. Like, and it wasn't even on like my phone. That's weird. And it's started to for like so long. Wanted to know who was in this call that.
Water of West on the runway. Yeah, looks like she stepped over there. next will be Best of Merrimack.
Like the primarily
15-6 and a quarter.
But I watched mine. Like, were you with me? Yeah.
Because I was like, I don't think they're gonna do it at this point. I don't think they had enough people. And because Aaron was talking to me in the beginning.
Raswell stepped over the line for the second time.
If we would do it, I was hoping she would, but I didn't know she'd like jump right into the 400. And when I saw the moment,
This will be Anna Scott of Bedford.
the good thing is it wasn't like a super competitive.
Well, that's what, I mean, that's fine. And that's why she did it. Because she was, oh, no, we didn't watch it online. Because I don't think they didn't. That's right, they didn't. I was thinking of the one last week where Aaron, like, oh, yeah, won by a head. I missed out. You saw it. And I was bringing the car around. And I was like, I had it. I was freezing. And I was like, I'm done. And then she made, like, she's not so good. So we watched it. Starter or I can't remember what it was.
This will be Kaylee Dillon. And that jump rounds out the second jumps for the second flight.
And Ty was just standing on the line, like he didn't even move because she was gonna like throw it at him. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to the end. And he's just like, come on, you can do it, like, you know? I'm like, yeah, he didn't even take a step off the start line because he knew we weren't gonna like, get, you know, would not be able to catch it. They're in the second flight. Yes, yes. You're the keys, right? Yeah.
And with the
Yeah.
Did it go Ty, Aaron, Avery?
I thought you said that was the end of the second flight. No?
Second jump.
Second jump. Ah, okay.
So yeah, this is the top of the order for their third jump.
It's just like, it's just nice to see them race. Yeah. Right? Yeah. It's just, yeah. She did well. She did really well. She did fine. She did fine.
And now she doesn't.
Well,
He just got
It's like a pretty good jump there from Winslow, but she just went over the end of the board.
That was a good one.
I didn't even know she fell into these. I can't believe she won.
Next will be Ava Hool of Campbell.
Good job.
Oh yeah, that steak sweatshirt last week. I never even bought the steak sweatshirt. I got one. Well, run the 4x1 and then and the official standing on the line didn't even look to see that he was there. Like, I was standing right behind him. It was going to be like the second. But I think maybe that's just how they are.
All right, this is Brianna Braswell, Nashua South.
I don't really care as long as they do it.
Clean jump on her third attempt. It looked like she took off pretty far behind the line there just to make sure she didn't fault on her last jump.
Yeah. Well, good luck with mine. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to tell him to come over and stand by this one.
That was Scott of Bedford.
Thank you. Yeah, of course.
A jump of 16.7. That was Kaylee Dillon of Merrimack. A jump of 15 feet 8. And that'll do it for our second flight.
And with the conclusion of our second flight, we are going to step away for just a moment. We will be back shortly with some track events, but with nothing to show, we're going to take a quick technical timeout, we'll call it, as we need to sort a couple things out on our end. Didn't miss all too much, just a little preview from our sponsor there, one of our sponsors, Hoka. So we will have some finals coming up, but we also will have some track events happening in about 12 minutes from now. can see they're sorting out who is making it to those girls' long jump finals. Again, action on the track will be happening shortly. You can see right now track's pretty empty. Got those hurdles set up in 6, 7, and 8 ready to roll, but hurdles is not the first event, hence why they're not out there. We will start the day off with our 4x800s. But not a whole lot going on, although I saw them trying to do a little bit of pole vault. I think it's dried out a little bit out there. So not sure if that event is underway. We do have Davio stepping away from the trailer. He's going to go man a camera for me, and I bet you he's even going to put it on pole vault if pole vault is happening. But so we'll jump back to long jump in the meantime, but something tells me we'll get some pole vault going shortly. Can hear them calling long jump finals, however they're calling it on the other end, so we won't be able to quite hear who's making it.
Go, Bean.
Again, looks like that pole vault is already underway. I think Jim's been out there watching it probably. It's why we haven't heard from him just yet, although I'm sure he'll join us momentarily. So joining that pole vault midway. Still keeping an eye on the long jump pit for now while we can. Finals haven't quite started just yet. See if maybe Rory was paying attention to pole vault. Maybe he has some idea how high up we are.
Been there for about an hour. Well, I decided I'm going to go over there after this.
Maybe Davio found out what height pole vault's at. He did not. Okay. It's up there. We know that much. Looks like we have what? Is that Salem? I believe that's Salem. Up and over quite easily. Oh, yeah. Well, if you couldn't hear what Jim McKenzie said, that's because he's in charge of the microphones and he didn't unmute himself.
All right. Well, now I know where it is.
So, Jim, welcome.
Yes. I was just saying, I'm actually glad that we're seeing this pole vault because when we first arrived, it didn't look like that was going to happen.
No.
I'm going to say it's at 12 feet.
12 feet?
Yeah, because I think Nicholas Rushton just went over it pretty easily, and his seed mark is 12.6.
I'm going to go ahead and say you're way off then.
But he didn't seem very excited. So I don't think it's high.
Well, it looked like he might have hurt himself a little bit in the process. As we see a miss there from Ben Dowell. So it definitely is high up there. I'd be very surprised if it was already at 12, although it did start at 11, so you might not be too far off. You can see that performance board there. Unfortunately, it's facing the wrong way. Wrong way for us, at least. You can see right now they're kind of adjusting those standards. We've talked about that on the broadcast before. Those standards, the vertical pieces, can move back and forth closer to the athlete or further away, depending on how they like it. Those standards can get adjusted mid-competition as well. But this does look like it's going to be Winnicott on the line right now. Wyatt Patterson.
Comes in as a big favorite, 13-10. Best on the season. Only a junior. Two top guys are both juniors.
Looks like our long jump has started the finals. Oh, way over.
Yeah, so I don't know.
So if his,
like a foot and 10 inches over.
Yeah, this could still be at 11. We'll see who comes up next on this, and that should give us a pretty good clue on to where they are with it. Looks like Sanborn. So I think we're top of the order, which tells me we're probably still at 11 feet.
So this would be Ben Cardozo.
And that 11 feet makes more sense, still at starting height. Yeah, this far into the competition, I think they had a little bit of a delay at the beginning just because of the rain. But he's pretty close. You know, he comes in with that 10.6, and if this is 11, this would be a PR. And I mean, that jump looked pretty as close as you can get without getting it really at this stage. So
Just got to elevate that hip a little bit. He'd be right there.
No, pretty set on 12 feet. I think it's 12 feet.
There's no
Look
way
at these
that that's
guys
12
standing
feet.
next to it. Just put him on top of his head.
Coach Tanguay isn't the tallest of guys. Okay, so we're jumping down, which means that we're at least on the second jump, which we kind of knew. This looks like it's probably Finn Hillico-Brown.
Nice jump.
Nice of him to keep the warm-ups on, make it real easy for us.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I recognize him from last week.
Shit, it's not Dalton Dial.
That, and I actually know him, so.
Well, Finn Hill's really, he's fourth ranked here. Huh?
Yeah, so that tells me that a lot of people got it in their first attempt.
Yep.
You know, which is that's a lot. But be interesting to see how this one shakes out. Again, just about a minute away from the start of the track event, so at some point Davia will be shifting his camera there, and look at that, he certainly is.
It's right next to the left of this building.
All right, this girls 4x800. We got Dover, Scenic Regional, Bedford, Exeter, Guilford, Merrimack Valley. Elvern, Pinkerton, Co-Brown, Hopkinton, Portsmouth, Plymouth Regional. Top seed comes in is Bedford with a 934, Exeter with a 943, Elvern with a 954. Everybody else is over 10. But today's a day where you might actually see the deck really stacked because not everybody probably qualified for their distance events, their individual events, and so now we get these 4x800 teams that can be a little bit, a little bit stronger than normal.
I think we have Fiona Lee on the ankle leg for Bedford, unless she's coming out of the 4x8 to run individual events, but yeah, Bedford is the favorite by 9 seconds. Exeter, not even 100 meters in the race. Just taking it out.
And she's strong. I mean, she's a great leadoff leg.
Yeah.
Well, the long distance runs today, I mean, it's windy, but definitely can't blame it on the heat.
Yeah, it's better than the heat yesterday.
Yes, way better. I'd trade off a little wind than that heat any day of the week.
And we have Bedford, Alvern, and Pinkerton.
Went through like 108. 216 pace. I believe she's only a junior also.
Yes. Exeter's one senior on their team. It's interesting to see how each team divvies up their I bet you teams will get back in this race.
Oh yeah, she always gets them out to a good start. Then it kind of see what Pinkerton's second.
And Hopkinton.
Hopkinton, Division III team. Another Division III team. Scenic, Dover. So that gap closed up pretty quick, huh?
Yeah.
That's the thing about the 4x800. You can't really at this level, you can't really go off the first.
Yeah, no lead is really safe.
No, it's
from the first leg.
Boys shot put. Please report to the shot put pit. Boys shot put.
What did you like running, the 4x400 or 4x800?
Kind of like the 4. I feel like I ran more 4x4s than I did 4x8s. So I say the 4x4s because it's the end of the meet. There's usually a lot on the line. I feel like. But Exeter is really extending that lead again.
Yeah, they're definitely opening it right up right now. Looks good. Exeter always takes a lot of pride in their relays. If you've known them over the last few years, they never seem to get blown out. They're always right there.
Yeah.
They're always in the mix.
Yeah, you can always count on them for having a good relay. But yeah, everyone else seems to be in no man's land. No two teams are really working with each other.
About a 6-second lead now.
So Bedford just
Creeping up in.
300.
And if they close up with Fiona Lee, then it's a tough one.
Yeah, that
You
would be
got to get a really big lead for that.
not someone I would want chasing me down. So I feel like in not too long, I'm going to start seeing Canadians again coming around.
So Exeter at 225 and came back with a 227.
So they probably only have like a 3 or 4 second lead. Oh, this angle's hard to tell.
4
Yeah, but
seconds.
Hopkinton, they always have a good 4x8, I feel, as well.
Yeah, I mean, they could be right in the mix. It depends on who they close with.
They might be on pace for a PR or season best.
Let's say 10:23, yes. And right now they're on sub 10 pace.
Yeah, we'll see what Exeter has in the cards for their anchor leg. But I don't think Fiona Lee is anchoring for Bedford.
It's a pretty decent lead. That's definitely increased over this last lap.
Yeah, I think they should be able to wrap this up.
10-second lead.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Hopkinton place in this top 3 for sure. Maybe even get a second. Would be good for a D3 school.
Yeah.
Punch their ticket to Bangor, Maine.
There you go. Nice little vacation.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to go to Bangor, Maine?
No. Basically leave yesterday, get there tomorrow. No, it's not that bad from here, actually.
Probably like 3 or 4 hours.
No, it's less than 3 hours from here.
Okay.
It's all highway. Meadow Gregory. She ain't going to give up that lead, I'll tell you right now.
About like a 60, 70-meter lead.
Yeah, no.
And I bet you she's doing other events as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a good win for them. This might even force Nate LeVay to make the trip to
yeah.
to Bengal.
Right.
Bedford pulls us in the second place. This should be a good little battle between second and third place.
Yeah, she's giving some fight.
Exeter come in with a seed. What was their seed time? I don't know if they'll beat that, but came in with a 9:43. So it's going to be close. Just be a hair over it. Look at this battle for second and third. Can't, if she gives up that inside lane. No. There you go, 9:49. Congratulations.
Finish by Bedford.
Exeter's going to take that. Bedford second. Exeter takes it 9:49.19. Bedford second, 9:58.66. Hopkinton broke, look at that, they broke 10 minutes, 9:59.54.
25-second PR.
Elvern, 10:09.14 for fourth place. Looks like Cole Brown's going to sneak in there for fifth. Followed by Pinkerton. Cole Brown, 10:19.39. Pinkerton, 10:19.87. Plymouth Regional, 10:24.23. Dover. Guilford, Scenic, and Portsmouth.
So meet of champions, not team scored. However, top 6 do advance to New England's next weekend. So at this point, PRs are nice, but if you want to extend your season, it's top 6 or bust. Guys' turn for the 4x800.
So we have Cole Brown, Exeter, Bedford, Lebanon, Goffstown, Portsmouth, Milford, Nashua South, Pelham, Souhegan, Merrimack, Hopkinton, and Winnisquam. Cole Brown comes in with a 7:54.81, which is an outstanding time, probably a top 5 time. I'm even willing to probably say top 2, but I'm going to say top 5 for sure of all time.
Yeah, I think top 5 is more comfortable.
I would be more comfortable saying that.
Yeah.
Keene had some pretty good ones a few times. Souhegan had.
Yeah, Keene when I was in high school, Keene was always the team
lot
to
of pride
beat
now.
the 4x8.
They come in with a 7:54.81. They still have a pretty good team here today. They don't have that team that set that time, but they'll have 2 of the members on it that did. And
But their other 2 members are no jokes. So
no, exactly. They're not at all. We got 202 and 2 flat, maybe a 201.
Yeah.
And in a relay, when you have someone counting on you, you tend to jack it up a little bit more.
Yeah.
The adrenaline gets you going.
Nashua South is leading. They have a good group of young kids.
Yeah, they had a good cross-country season.
They had a good day today.
Goffstown's tough. They're tough early on. They've been giving it right to Bedford. And as we saw last week, Lebanon actually beat Cole Brown.
Oh, yeah. This is a good race right here, these 2. Lebanon and Goffstown. Both seated 4th and 5th.
So the split time is 63 they came through in. So if it's 63, you're not going to see a state record time today, no matter what. I don't care what you say. Anything happens, it's just not happening today. You can't afford a 63 no matter what.
I want to say he's going to negative split this, though.
Not bad, 204.
Yeah. Yeah, 203.92 for the lead split. Then Goffstown, Co-Brown, Milford, Exeter.
I think Cole Brown will get a lot of this back.
Yeah.
And then when they get it to Jamie Leno, I'm sure he's going to hammer it. And then
Definitely.
Gavin Demas, I mean, guys run a 152, so they're in good hands. You just can't.
But I'm sure Lebanon has that on their mind, no doubt.
Yeah, they got to get out and get separation. It shows Lebanon's program. They did that last week without Wolf or Harriman.
No, they have a great group of kids. They're a lot deeper than some might think.
Yep. Sometimes when you go out too hard, when you're behind and you make it all up in one lap, that can backfire on you so quick.
Lose a lot in your second lap.
You just kind of gradually want to do it till you get, till you get into that closing range, and then reel them in. But you don't want to reel it all in the first 200.
Yeah, look at Matt Allen, though. I think he's going to get him.
Matt Allen's strong. He does remind me of Winslow a little bit.
Yeah, he just seems to be like their go-to runner.
Yes.
So consistent. You don't see a lot of bad days out of him.
I bet he's got probably close to a 2 flat on this one. The championship, I think he had run a 2:01 or so on his break. So if Lano doesn't get too jacked up too early.
So Matt Allen with about a 2 flat split.
2 flat?
Yeah.
It's a good one, huh? Yeah.
And 150, 204 for Lebanon.
So right now, when Cole Brown got it, there was 6 seconds down. So he seems to be running it smart.
Yeah. I was going to say, he might be a kid.
Yeah. Oh, he's a kid. He can get hyped up quick.
Yeah. Well, Lebanon is running this great right now.
Yeah.
They're not giving an inch.
They're not giving one bit of an inch.
Yeah, that was a 58.
Yeah.
Lebanon.
So this could come back fast and hard right now. All Lano needs to do is catch this guy. If he catches this guy, then he can leapfrog up enough for Demas to do the rest of the work. But right now, Lebanon's, man, they're holding in. But you can see now we got them both in the same frame, so we know that leads definitely.
We had Jamie from Co-Brown split a 56.88, so he might also be feeling it this last 200. But he's gritty. He's competitive.
Well, he knows he's got a job to do.
Yeah, and Exeter looks to be closing it in fast right now.
I think he might be a 158, 159 guy himself, so.
Yeah, Exeter ran this really smart. So we got a 3-man race at the moment.
So Leno ran a 159 on that. So they'll be all right.
Extra ran about a 2 flat.
Yeah.
So.
So now you just go in cruise control and run smart. Just run right on his hip. That's what I'd do.
Yep.
Bring it home.
Out of the 800's tricky though. A lot can happen in the 800. Although personally, I wouldn't want Demas on my shoulder.
No.
Going in a lap to go, but never count yourself out. Lebanon seems to be responding.
Oh, yeah, he's right there.
Quite well.
Ain't out of the race yet. But he is. Demas hasn't changed gears yet. I think he's going to wait right till that 200.
Yeah, he's surging a little bit. Just putting the heat on, making them have to respond. Exeter getting a second wind. Demas with a 56.72 that first lap, but that did not look like.
No, now here comes the gear change, but Exeter's coming hard.
Yeah. No, this would be a great split for Exeter.
Just enough. Just enough to be a MOC champion.
Yep. Great run from Lebanon.
So it was a 156 or so for, is that 156? Yeah, 156. So Cole Brown takes that 8:09.38. Exeter second, 8:10.22. Lebanon 8:11.19. Bedford 8:22.62. Milford 8:22.92. Nashua 8:26.04. Those are the four. Those are the six that will be going to New England's. Goffstown 8:26.86. Pelham 8:34.08. Portsmouth 8:47.76. That was pretty exciting.
Yeah, about 155 split.
Yep.
Demas.
155.5. Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
No. But they definitely made him work for it.
But
that was not.
They needed every bit of it.
Yeah.
You run a 157, you ain't winning.
Yeah. No.
That's how it goes.
He probably worked harder than he wanted to.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Leno probably said, I'll get him just enough to win, but maybe just enough that takes his legs out in the 800.
Yeah, he might be doing something like that.
He might have.
His teammates don't know about.
That would be funny, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's a fast MOCs, though. 809, 810, 811.
Give him just enough rope to hang himself later on. No, those are three good times. 809, 810, 811.
Well, we can see hurdles are being set up, and we'll have our hurdle prelims coming up shortly. But while we do have a moment as they finish setting those up, just a few announcements courtesy of the NHIAA. Service Credit Union is the official credit union of the NHIAA and NH High School Sports. Learn more about how they can help support your financial goals too at servicecu.org/NHIAA. We'll stop it right there because we got some guys getting in their blocks. Looks like our hurdles are relatively
pretty
set.
quick.
Yeah.
So we got the first heat of the 110 hurdles. We got Wayne Crowell of Keene, Furtado of Pelham, Cody of Bedford, Olson of South, Chong of Bedford, Powell of Hanover, Morelli of Winnacunnet, and Keith of Pinkerton. Chong comes in with a 14.73.
We do have a white flag.
This is a solid heat, though. Rory Olson's great hurdler.
Yep.
Jaden Cody.
No bias at all.
Huh. Yeah, he has a pretty sick name. also from Nashua. But
Olson and Powell both come in 1561, 1589. So that, I mean, they're right there. Top one advances in the next 6 best times.
No, that one too. We still have our job to do. I know.
oh,
So guys with the best times in these initial heats are the guys in the middle.
Powell just fell out of his blocks. Well, it was early, so just a warning there. Hope he's okay.
Boy, Chong's really come around. I mean, he's just...
Yeah, he's really grown into the event, I feel like.
Not only that, the 300 also. I mean, he just... Big improvements.
All right, try it again. Guys in their blocks, set. Clean start.
Chong's out in front. Olson's right there, though. Chong, Olson. Pretty good one, huh? Start the day. Chong will take that. 15 flat. Olson, 1566. Cody of Bedford, 1615. Morelli of Winnicott, 1622. Powell of Hanover, 1631. Keith of Pinkerton, 1640.
I think Chong leaned at like the numbers.
Yeah, you'll notice a lot of people lean kind of early. That's what I've noticed last year or so, doing it this way.
They're probably so jacked up, you know, they see that.
Yeah. This replay slow-mo cam is exposing people.
Oh, wow.
And then he pulls up.
Oh.
That is funny.
Saving it for finals.
Yeah.
Second heat, we got Haddocks of Guilford, Creer of Pelham, Umbara of Monadnock, Henderson of Sauhegan, Aaron of Plymouth Regional, Powers of Bedford, Lovern of Portsmouth, Delavue of South. Aaron comes in with a 15-28, but there's plenty of chances here. There's a lot of 15s.
Delavue can just walk over these. That kid is tall.
Jeez, he is tall, huh? What year is he?
That's a good question.
Wow, that is close, that one. Umbara of Monadnock takes that 15-69. Powers of Bedford, 15-73. Henderson of Sauhegan, 1606. Lovern of Portsmouth, 1616. Delavue, 1650. Career of Pelham, 1682. Ahern was the #1 seed in that. He came out with an 18:01, so that was something happened there.
Yeah, he stumbled over a hurdle. You hate to see that.
All right, can see hurdles being adjusted for the girls, who will be up next for the hurdles. And once again, a couple messages from NHIAA. Members of the Army National Guard don't give up, and they do whatever it takes to achieve success. Find your success in the Army National Guard. Visit nationalguard.com/NH and be on the lookout for upcoming Guardians of the Granite State event, where your student athletes could win scholarships and more. Championship apparel is available online now from our partners at Northwest Designs Inc. Commemorate your championship experience with an event tee or sweatshirt today. Store link is at NHIAA.org. From free checking to the right savings account for your whole family, Service Credit Union is there for all your financial needs. Learn more at servicecu.org/NHIAA.
Looks like the rain's starting up again a little bit. So we have 2 heats also here, the same thing, same format. The winner in each one, and then the top 6. So this heat we have Mary Matter of Hanover, Rachel Poulin of Exeter, Reese Nicolosi of Pelham, Kaylee Dillon of Merrimack, Jordan Wheaton, the favorite from Pinkerton, Miriam Nada of Portsmouth, Isabella DiVeneri of Nashua North, and Zoe Wall of Pembroke. Jordan Wheaton comes in. She is by far one of the best hurdles we ever had, but she's in a year where she's got some competition here. Annika Scott in the next heat, who's only a sophomore, has been putting up some really good times. Probably both of these girls, all-time top 10 as they sit right now. Wheaton's out in front already, but she's got a little competition here. Now she starting to pull away. She's really strong. She's all power.
Yeah, you can see her experience among the rest of the field.
So Wheaton takes that in 15:02. Dillon of Merrimack, 15:91.
Yeah, look how efficient she is.
Yeah, she's just strong. So much, it is power. Nada of Portsmouth, 16:09. DiVeneri. Nashua North, 16:18. Nicolosi of Pelham, 16:50. Matter of Hanover, 17:26. Poulin of Exeter, 17:28. Wall of Pembroke, 17:43. I mean, she's the best of the best right now, but there's a new and up-and-coming stud right here from Bedford who wants her title. So Chloe Creer of Pelham, Natalie Sicard of Cobrown, Maddox Lovely of Newport, Morgan Doherty of Concord, Annika Scott of Bedford, Katrina Ofari of Elvern, Grace Dow of Halls Brookline, Hayden Adams of Winnicott.
Yeah, I think Annika Scott just missed an indoor. I think Wheaton got her there.
She's so efficient.
Yeah.
I mean, Annika's definitely the future. Only
Yeah.
a sophomore.
Can see rain starting to come across the picture there. Definitely picking up a bit for these girls in their prelims.
Yeah, this is kind of a stubborn rain. It's northeast coming down off the ocean, off from like Maine. Not a normal pattern. It's a cold weather pattern. Wow, she looks good.
Yeah.
Efficient is that? It's efficiency versus power right here, and this is the efficient.
Oh.
Ooh, hit a hurdle. She's got it. She got a little company there though.
Megan Doherty.
That was close.
Morgan
Wow,
Doherty.
real
sorry.
close.
Oh,
Doherty
Morgan
took that
got it.
heat. Wow.
Yeah, she really took advantage of right there.
Right there. Scott second, 15-13 to 100th of a
Yeah,
second.
wow. And then,
That's
oh my goodness.
wow, big
That's
time.
right at the end.
Dow of Halls Brookline, 16:06. Lovely of Newport, 16:26. Ofari of Elvern, 16:31. Adams, Winnicott at 16:73. I just think Scott's not used to hitting hurdles.
Yeah, definitely want to shake that out before the finals.
Yep.
'Cause
I really believe that because I haven't really seen her hit any hurdles. She drilled that one, so probably took her off her game a little bit.
yeah. I mean, this is colder than a lot of meets recently, I feel. We're moving over to the boys 100 meter. We have Braden Parker of Pinkerton. Oh yeah,
I'm glad you picked this
Ron
one.
B. Yep, Trinity. Isaiah Reese of Guilford, Chris Stevens of Keene, Samuel Jones of Salem, Ledger, Russell of Bedford, and Alex Collins of Bishop Guerin.
So do you know that first name, Nehemiah? You've ever heard of that guy
Nehemiah.
before? So he was the best hurdler in the United States when I was a high school senior. His name was Ronaldo
And he's-
Nehemiah.
And he's still hurdling for
Yeah.
Trinity.
Yes.
Wow.
But I guarantee that's where that name came from.
Nehemiah.
Yep. They used to call him Skeets Nehemiah. and he ended up playing for the San Francisco 49ers as a wide receiver.
Wow.
So Chris
More you know.
Stevens comes in with a 10.77. That's basically the same time as the state record. So I don't know if it's that kind of day today. So
I think you're just giving us a W.
today's the first day I've actually seen Chris Stevens wearing warmer clothes on. The kid's always out there with his tank top on.
It's because you said something, and
yeah, finally getting it.
he took the hint.
He's a little bit of a showman. I enjoy watching him.
He's fun to watch.
Yeah.
But Isaiah Reese also another fun one to watch. He's strong.
As a man right there. Stevens takes that 11-12. Reese of Guilford 11-22.
Nehemiah right there.
Yep, 11-24. Russell Bedford 11-34. Parker of Pinkerton 11-37. Jones of Salem 11-45. And Collins of Bishop Girton 11-57.
Yeah, I bet you if Parker leaned a little bit later, I think he would have got
Here you
Russell.
go. You can go this one too. There's a couple words in there that might stump me.
All right, I'll give it a go. So the next heat we have Olette of Oyster River, Rodriguez of Manchester West, Kelm of Portsmouth Christian, Genchos of Bishop Brady, Mashad of Pinkerton, Sebastian of Memorial, Ogbunamiri of Bishop Girton, and Edwards of Conval. Again, it's been a long season. If I butcher anyone's name,
yeah, it's tough.
Feel free to
Sometimes you get a name that's normally a kid has a certain way, but then they have a different pronunciation of it. But Micho 1095, Gencho's a 1098. So
yeah, Gencho's put on a show at the D3 championship. I feel like he would just won every event he did.
Yeah, he had a good day there, didn't he?
Yeah. And then Kelm is obviously very solid sprinter.
So what? Lane 2, no Rodriguez, it looks like.
I don't think so.
Looks like a little bit of a tough start for Genchos. But it looks like he's making up for it now. I'll tell you what.
6, Sebastian.
That's what I would say.
Yep.
Yep, Sebastian, 11 flat. Genchos, Bishop Brady, 11-14. It's a little surprise there, but not much. They're not even a real surprise because Sebastian's is one of the top.
Yeah, he's had a great year.
Ogbunamiri, 11-19. Kelm of Portsmouth, 11-22. Michaud, 11-31. Willette, Oyster River, 11-39. Edwards of Conval, 11-46. This 100 is probably one of the most exciting events this year.
This year's deep.
Both boys and girls. So girls, we got Tatrode of Pelham, Cooper of Concord, Woodard of Dover, Jenkins of Portsmouth, Ross of Nashua South, Wheat of Kennett, Roberts of Pinkerton, and Giordano of Milford. Ross comes in with a 12.25, but Lily Jenkins is no joke, 12.35. It's a good heat. Next heat's even a little bit more stacked, a little tighter, I think. Well, pretty much the same, 12.27 or 12.30, but it's a good one right here.
Yeah, I don't think Ada Wheat has lost this year.
No, no, she's good. She was really good last week. The Hoker athlete of the meet.
Yeah, this is a solid heat.
This is one of those ones too where she lives up north and it's not, she's in Kennett, so she should be able to.
Yeah.
She's probably used to the cold a little bit.
But Nashua South duos.
She got a better start than Ross. She's taking it to Ross. She's going to win this heat. Handily.
Yeah, wow.
Not even close there. She had a great start.
Yeah, didn't let up at all. Wow.
Oh, look at that. 12:21. That's the fastest time this year.
Oh, my gosh.
12:21. Ada Wheat. Ross South. 12:57. Roberts of Pinkerton. 12:67. Jenkins of Portsmouth. 12:69. Giordano. 12:74. Cooper. 13:12. Tetra Pelham. 13:26.
Yeah, wow.
Smoke show right there. The girl
Jeez.
from the north. Good for her, huh?
No, she does not like to lose.
All right, second heat. I mean, that right there so far is the performance of the day. I mean, this kind of weather and doing that,
yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
Moly.
Nassie of Milford, McNeil of Conval, Chavda of Cobrown, Braswell of South, Best of Merrimack, Sipple of Pinkerton, McDonald of Newfound, Feria of Kearsarge. Put up a 12:21.
Yeah, I saw that pop up and it didn't even. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, but Chavda, Braswell, and Best.
There's some other ones in here. Sipple's good. McDonald's good. There's some good ones here. Looks like Best right now.
Looks like Chavda.
Chavda might have pulled that out right in the end. Oh, Best, 12:43. Chavda, 12:54.
I don't know if is Braswell gonna make it in the final.
It's going to be tight. Sipple, 12:74. Braswell, 12:88. Assey of Milford, 13:03. McNeil of Conval, 13:06.
So what is it again? It's
The winners of both heats in the next 6 best times.
Okay.
McDonald, Newfound Regional, 13:06. Feria, Kearsarge, 13:32.
So it looks like we're going to have a break on the track until about 4:30. I think a national anthem is about to take part here, and we'll join some field events as well. We'll check out pole vault when we can. Well, I tell you, when we were setting up today, that flag had a lot more movement to it. It was quite a bit windier earlier on. But break on the track for about 15 minutes or so. And in that time, we will go ahead and take a look at our pole vault. We can see it has gone up a bit since our last look.
Oh my God, that must be at like 15 feet now.
Jeez. Look at that.
I don't know if I trust your judgment with it. I think that's what I learned.
I really want to see who made this girls' 100 final.
Okay, this looks like
so
Hanover. Got it with the feet there.
A little interesting on the girls' 100. Brazel did not make it.
Wow, that's unbelievable, huh? That's big time.
Yeah.
But it's just different. Some kids, and it's cold and rainy, just don't perform, and other kids step up big time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a real thing.
I mean, with every event, but especially like the sprints, I mean, one little tweak, something like bothering you a little bit, I feel like you can change up your entire day.
I'm just hoping Ty Doral gets a 400 in.
Yeah.
You know, I feel bad for that kid.
I know.
And I'm glad he chose the 400 versus a 200 or 100, because I think if any event he might be able to hold it without sprinting, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Full out, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, he makes me nervous every time he runs. It's hard to watch almost. But especially someone that talented.
Yeah. I hope he just gets one last chance here at his own place. And
yeah.
But today isn't the perfect day for it either.
No.
That's the other thing, you know. It'd be funny if the kid came out and popped when they won one.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, Wheat's only 0.2 of a second off the state record on a crappy day.
It still has a final run.
Yep. Hopefully she didn't use up too much in that either, but she won by quite a bit. So.
Yeah.
She won basically by the same amount that she needs to break the state record. So if she could be 0.22 faster, she's got it.
Winnicott up and over. That's our top seed today.
Yeah, that looks well over 17 feet, don't you think?
That just keeps going up with you guys.
It's
I believe
it's the angle
what was
that
it?
we're at.
Wyatt, right?
Yep. Wyatt Patterson.
Comes in 13:10.
Is that Colby Nihan? Colby, I believe.
9, yep. Concord?
Yep. That concession stand was smelling good. He seems excited getting over that. So that must be at like 14.
Well, good chance.
All around.
Yeah, good chance with the high five set. It's could be PR or it could just be positioning.
Now we have Nicholas Rushton. So they have to adjust it every time, specific to the kid.
Yeah, so I was talking about it earlier. You might not have been with us yet. The standards, the vertical pieces, will slide back and forth, kind of to match where the apex of the jumper is, where the top of their arch is. So it's to help the jumper. Obviously, it's within limits. You know, you can only go forward so much, only back so much. I forget what the legal limits are now. I think it's 18 is on the low side, and that's just inches away from where the pole actually hits the back of the box. So
like that one.
Years ago, if the pole hit the back of the box, that would be considered an attempt. They did change that rule in the past 5 years, I would say. I can't recall exactly when, where he clearly was giving up on it. You know, it wasn't, obviously he wasn't going to try and attempt it. He slowed down. So they say, okay, that's not a fault, because, you know, kids would be doing exactly what we just saw, and then they'd be hurting themselves trying to, you know, avoid hitting the box. Whereas now it's like, okay, you can hit the box if needed. So you saw had bend on the pole, got up, didn't quite stay straight, so it kind of wandered off to the side there. So that can indicate a number of different things. And I, having not seen him in all of his jumps, I'm not even going to speculate, especially from this angle, what exactly went wrong.
So what does, at like the highest level of pole vault, do you think they want the bar closer to them or further away from them?
It's just ultimately it's going to matter. As we see, this is going to get raised 6 inches with at least a couple guys left in it. You know, it totally depends, and they will change it mid-competition. They'll change it mid-height if they want to. It's very common to see that.
I guess in my head I was thinking like someone like Mondo Duplantis would want it like all the way close to them or like all the way.
Yeah,
far
no,
away
it's
from them.
you know it's no
really like pushing the limit as much as possible.
There's no real set place for it. You know, it kind of just depends on you, your pole, how you're doing. You know, again, people change it within a competition, so it can vary based on how you're feeling as well. And you know, if you're getting your legs up quick and you're going through your whole cycle quick, then yeah, you want it kind of towards the front of the box or the runway closer to you.
Right.
So it's you'll see a lot of times that coaches will be kind of looking 90 degrees of what we're looking at it, and they'll be able to see just that arch by the post there or by the bar there, and kind of make that distinction. Sometimes you need to, sometimes you don't. And again, athletes can feel it too. It doesn't always mean it's right, but.
Sorry.
So I think they just announced some finalists, I think is what I heard in the background there, but we still got a few minutes before we get going
over
there.
the girls' finals. We might as well maybe go over the boys' finals. So for the boys finalists, we have Sebastian Stevens, Genchos, Ogbunamiri, Kelm, Reese, Nehemiah, and Mashad.
Take a look at the first attempt at this height.
Too bad. Tough getting them when you're getting up on the way up.
So it looks like we're probably down to 2 in pole vault. So we can see our top 2 there. Again, on the runway now is Wyatt Winnicott. I believe up there.
It's Colby Nean of Concord.
So that's a pretty good day for Colby then to be be up in the top 2. He should be pretty happy with it.
Yeah, he came in with a 12 flat.
Yeah, a number of guys did, but that also means that, you know, he passed a few guys that had higher marks. So again, we saw Colby's first attempt. This is Wyatt's first attempt. Wyatt is a junior. Colby a sophomore. So these two could battle in the future. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, if you catch that bar right, that hurts quite a bit. He doesn't seem like he's in a whole lot of pain from it, though, so that's good to see.
Yeah, that hurt me just watching.
Yeah. Yeah, I think all my scars are finally healed from it, but just high jump where it's, you know, I'm falling a couple of feet onto it versus, you know, 10 feet.
Yeah.
It's it can hurt.
On a cold day, too.
Yeah. One of the things I hated about pole vault, not that I did it a whole lot, but high jump, it was similar too, is if that mat gets wet,
yep,
you know, you're landing in it, it's just awful. And that's kind of I'm anticipating that's what's going on with these guys today, because we've seen it sprinkle here and there, and I think they've had to keep the pit open for it. So imagine that mat's a little bit on the wetter side. Go ahead, take a look at Colby's second attempt. To get an update on the weather, I said, you know, after we watched the national anthem, the flag wasn't moving a whole lot. Apparently it is still quite windy down on the track. So that might have just been a lull as we see the second attempt here.
Oh, close.
Yeah, I mean, his form and everything looked good. Again, without watching these guys vault a ton, I don't want to speculate a whole lot. One thing I did see is he didn't penetrate very far into the coach's box. Coach's box would be that rectangle, white rectangle on top of the mat we see there. The guys are currently, one of them standing on it. So he was kind of on the shorter side of it. Ideally, you want to land right in the middle. He was dead center, you know, from left to right, but he didn't get quite far enough. Sometimes that can indicate a little bit of a lack of speed, but it could indicate a number of things too. And it's there specifically. It's called coach's box because it's there to help the coaches kind of diagnose some of the other things going on, because pole vault is one of those incredibly technical events. Looks like he's probably chalking his hands. Makes sense at this weather. Probably cold. Might be a little bit wet, and you do not want to lose grip on that pole. Otherwise, you're definitely not going to be successful. So much so you can actually see that gray tent there is to cover the pole vault poles handles, not actually athletes. Athletes don't get a tent. The poles do, though. It's just that vital. All right, attempt number 2 for him.
Oh. He was pretty far in the coach's box.
Yeah, so that, I mean, that,
that
again, that could indicate a number of different things. And I think, you know, it was not only far, but it was a little bit to the side as well. And you can see kind of we're not dead on with it, but the bend in the pole kind of went to the side a little bit as well. So it could just be a rotational type mechanic that was at fault there. You know, because obviously you look at them, they're facing the bar, and then as they're going over it, they're still going over it, you know, facing it, but their whole body twists in the air so that their feet go up and over it first. So it's definitely, there's rotation involved, speed involved, grip involved, the bend, the patience with the timing. You know, I could go on and on about what you really need to be successful.
Nyan's only a sophomore. So both these guys will be back next year.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we're going to miss it, but that's because we're going to have a pretty good race right here.
All right, in this final, we got Lovely of Newport, Nada of Portsmouth, Dylan, Merrimack, Doherty of Concord, Wheaton of Pinkerton, Scott of Bedford, Dow of Hollisbrook Line, DeVernary of North. So one thing now, we got Scott and Wheaton right next to each other in lane 5 and 6. Morgan Doherty, lane 4. This is pretty much anybody's race, but I would say Wheaton, you know, she's the veteran. It's her race to win.
Scott, oh, hit another hurdle.
She's hitting them all now. Wheaton is just ripping it up.
Wow. Did Scott still come and get second?
Yeah, Doherty.
Doherty.
So Wheaton takes that in 14:46. Doherty of Concord 15:16. Scott of Bedford 15:33. So too bad for Scott. I mean, she did hit a few, but she maintained at least the top 3. She's still got 2 more years to go. She'll make it to New England, and maybe it'll be a lot warmer and perform better. DeVernary, National North 15:68. Nada of Portsmouth 15:74. Lovely 16:46 of Newport, who also is a sophomore. Oh, nope. Nada takes that 15:74.
Yeah, just watching the replay, I was like, whoa. That looked really close.
All right, just in the hurdles for the boys side of things, which means a few more messages from the NHIAA. Injuries and illness don't have appointments, so neither should you. Convenient MD is ready for whatever brings you in 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week, and no appointment needed. With over 30 locations in the region, expert care for both kids and adults is just around the corner. Low-fat chocolate milk contains 8 grams of natural, high-quality protein in each 8-ounce glass to help rebuild muscles after strenuous exercise. Learn more from our partners at nhdairypromo.org and refuel with chocolate milk.
I like some chocolate milk right now. How about you, Rory?
Oh, yeah.
Always like chocolate milk.
Yeah, never turn down chocolate milk.
Members of the Army National Guard don't give up, and they do whatever it takes to achieve success. Find your success in the Army National Guard. Visit nationalguard.com/NH and be on the lookout for upcoming Guardians of the Granite State events where your student athletes could win scholarships and more. And that's all I feel brave enough to do, taking my eyes off the screen. Guys, who do we have in this boys' 110 hurdle finals?
We got Morelli of Winnacunnet, Cody of Bedford, Powers of Bedford, Lambara of Monadnock, Chong of Bedford, Olson of South, Henderson of Souhegan, and Lovern of Portsmouth. So we got 3 Bedford guys. Chong comes in as the top seed, far and away the favorite. Comes in with a 15 flat off his last heat. He'll be in lane 5. But don't count out Olson. Barra come in with a 15:69 also. So, again, you got to get over these hurdles. We saw Annika Scott struggled, and as efficient as she is, I mean, you saw what can happen. If you start hitting hurdles, anything can happen. But Chong looks to be pretty superior in this event right now.
Yeah, he just needs to run through the line.
So it sounds like it was just a call for girls pole vault. It means that we're either down to 1 or it is complete. But from here on out, there's no breaks on the track, so we are going to be staying with the track the rest of the duration. Guess I got to screen who's coming to the door a little bit better.
Yeah, that's not good. You got to keep the riffraff out of here.
How'd you get in here then?
I know.
He snuck in before it was locked.
I slept in.
Here we go. Finals for the boys, 110-meter hurdles.
Chong looks like just dominating. Olsen right behind.
He's definitely ripping this one. Chong's having a good day. There we go. Looks like a sub 15.
That was close between Henderson and Lombara, I want to say.
So Chong takes that in 14.95. Olsen of South 15.63.
That's how you lean from Lombara.
Yeah. Lombara takes that in 15.81. Division 3 guy. Henderson, Sauhegan, 15.93. Lovern, 16.13. Powers, 16.19. Morelli, Winnacunnet, 16.37. Cody of Bedford, 16.59.
All right, next
Girls
event on the
100 dash.
Yeah, next event on the track is that girls 100 dash finals. Meet of champions means that whoever takes this gets a nice little metaphorical crown or imaginary crown, but they will be crowned champion for New Hampshire and move on as that top spot from New Hampshire to New England's next weekend. We will be at New England's next weekend as well. Davio making the trek up there, make sure we get some coverage going.
I think you just said we. Are you meaning we?
We, as in NewHampshireTrackandField.com. I'm actually, so Davio's going north. I'm going south.
I'm going north.
I will be same day covering the Adrian Martinez.
Oh, yeah.
So that's always a really fun meet in Massachusetts, Concord, Massachusetts. So I will be there for that. Davio has been trusted the reins for New England's this year.
All right, so in this heat, we got Giordano of Milford, Jenkins of Portsmouth, Ross of South, Best of Merrimack, Wheat of Kennett, Chavda of Coe-Brown, Roberts of Pinkerton, Sipple of Pinkerton. See if Wheat can get that big start again.
Yeah, I'd love to see her run faster than what she just ran.
In all honesty, Greg, if you had to go out there right now, do you think you could be in the top 6?
No.
No?
Are you kidding me? I don't think I could sprint a full 100 meters right now.
No, this is going to be a good one. I hope we can pop another one. That 12:21, that was big time.
She's fun to watch.
She laid it out there. I want to see a northern girl. Kennett.
Do you think Ross has ever been in a heat or in a final without her teammate?
I don't know, but Best looks good.
Yeah, Best does look good. Chavda looks good.
But it looks like Wheat is going to take this.
Oh, it's going to be close.
No, it's not even close. Wheat, smoke show. 12:20. Let's 12:20. Knocked another 100th off. Best 12:31 of Merrimack. Great one for her.
She's making everybody run better.
Jeez, Wheat is just on fire.
Yeah, she came out in the prelims, said, if you don't run as fast as me,
I tell you what,
you guys got to pick it up.
She's a stud. Chavda of Coe-Brown, 12:44. Jenkins, 12:50. Ross, 12:57.
Wow.
Pinkerton's Roberts will take 12:71 for the last trip to Belf.
Yeah, look how close that was, too. Out in 7 and 8. You can barely see lane 8 there.
Look at that. Sipple, 12:72. Giordano, 12:80.
I tell you, that 100th of a second between you and New England's.
You're going to be thinking about that.
Now, maybe they'll be able to get it in a different event.
Well, I'll tell you what. Wheat's going to run the 200 today, too, and that's her against Harriet Barber. And Harriet Barber, to me, is so far on the woman's side, is just been unbelievable. But that's going to be a great race because they're both. Maybe they could push each other to that,
right?
You know, the oldest state record.
Yeah. Is Harriet Barber in the 400 as
400 and 200. Right now, I think she's the queen on the girls' side. I mean, she could get that 400 record today. So we got Michaud of Pinkerton, Reese of Guilford, Ogbun. Yeah, you got it. 11-19 comes in with. Stevens comes in with 11-12. Sebastian was the surprise on that one, but he's not really a surprise. He's as good as anybody. Genchos of Bishop Brady, Kelm of Portsmouth Christian, and Oyarombi of Trinity.
Okay, guys backing into their blocks now. Looks like everyone's here for it.
This could be an upset right here.
Yeah, I'd like to see Sebastian come away with this.
He's been overshadowed a
Yeah.
little bit, but he popped that last one.
I just want to see a close race.
Oh, it's close. He's got him.
Oh, wow.
He's got him.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep,
Wow.
Sebastian. Whoa, look at that time. Sebastian Manchester, 10:87. He's happy. We can hear him in here. Big time, huh?
Way to have a day.
And I think Genchos might be second. Genchos, Bishop Brady, 10:96.
And then Stevens.
Stevens, 11:04. Nothing wrong with that. He's only a junior, so he's got time. Micho, 11:08. Of Pinkerton, Reese, Guilford, 11:10. Oyarombi, 11:14. Kelm, 11:22. Ogbun Namari, 11:23 of Bishop Girton. But boy, Sebastian,
Yeah.
he picked the day to come on, 10:87.
Yeah, shout out AJ Sebastian.
So I think that's 15 tenths better than he's ever run in his life.
Oh, my goodness.
Nothing wrong with that. All right.
Do a little shuffle before we start our 1600.
So we have Kavanagh of Oyster River, Perard of Hanover, Ellison of Kearsarge, Bouchard of Hollis, Thomas of Salem, Scher of Portsmouth, Jock of Kearsarge, Klinger of Wyndham, Bennett of Hopkinton, Bedard of Merrimack, England of Plymouth Regional, Nian of Concord, Woodkowski of Nashua North, O'Shea from Messinic, Stalker of Sanborn, and Tedford of Sanborn. Molly Nian must be a sibling of Colby Nian, the pole vaulter.
Kavanagh right out to the front.
She's definitely the favorite, but Ellison had a good meet at D3s, so I wouldn't be surprised if she was in the mix.
Don't cross the line. They're running split. You're welcome.
Go through 36-37 through the 2.
It's pretty fast. .455 pace. But Kavanagh's really throwing this down.
There's that Leah Perriard going with her. And then a big pack.
Came through about 72.
Yes, that's real fast.
73.01 for the first lap. Don't know her PR.
I want to say she's run like 506, 508, something like that.
It'd be pretty cool if she went sub. I don't want to say it'd be cool to see a sub 5 if she's already gone sub 5, but
I don't believe she has.
Regardless, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, she's just gradually extending her lead from Perriard. Those two have really separated themselves from the rest of the field. We'll get a 800 split, 228. So we're still sub 5 pace.
A little bit slower on that second lap, right?
Yeah. About 75. So we went 73, 75 for 228. I feel like Kavanaugh is another girl I feel like haven't seen lost this year.
Kavanaugh's got a 509 this year.
Okay. So
Perriard with a 510.
this would be a nice little PR for her then. She keeps this up.
Lily Thomas leading the main pack there.
So it's really hard to tell what pace she's going at because she's so far ahead you can't really compare.
Right. So, well,
But
3:45 will be.
She needs a 74.
5-minute pace, yeah. So
this is a 77, but she's really gonna need to.
Yeah, she could bring it home. She usually finishes pretty hard, so she could be pretty close to this 5-minute mark.
So looks like Ellison is leading that main chase pack, along with her teammate Jacques.
If you're not participating, you need to leave the infield.
Yeah, this is going to be really close.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I'm sure she has people yelling at her right now, telling her how close she is.
She should be able to get there. See if she can kick in at all.
I think she's just gonna be just over.
Yeah.
But great run by her, doing this all alone. I think she definitely has sub 5 with maybe even at New England's. Or maybe not a rainy day.
Yeah, that should be a PR for her, so that's good. Gonna have Perriard come in second here.
And a big kick from Ellison for third.
Hey, Kearsarge girls going 3-4. And Lily Thomas, Mia Scher will be the top 6.
I think that was Bouchard who just missed out. So good on Haley Kavanaugh for just running her own race, going for it. That was impressive to watch.
Hey guys off there, back up a little bit from that blue line. Back up.
All right, this boys race should be pretty exciting here. We got Jacob Redmond, Patrick Andini, Avery Crowell, Owen Stein, Brock James, Dalen Norda, Nicholas Marcotte, Finley Irvine, Finn Christensen Kraft, Alden Betterly, Lucian Gleiser, Aiden Dowd, William Samard, Luke Kerouac, Clayton Johnson, and Jonas Teeter.
It's going to be really interesting here.
Yeah.
What's the most interesting name on here that you see? in this
Jacob
mock?
Redmond.
I think Gleiser.
Oh.
But I think this
That's
is
a
going to
good
be
pick,
Patrick
yeah.
Gandini.
I'm a big fan.
Oh, I know.
I'm a part of the Redmond fan club.
I love that
bet
kid.
on him every time.
But I think this Lebanon kid, Glacier's going to make a.
He's solid. All these kids are solid.
Do we know if he ran in that 4x8 though? He couldn't have, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. No, he's Hanover anyway. So what am I thinking?
Right. Their uniforms are identical.
Yeah, they are. And I don't know why I was thinking Lebanon, but.
They go through in 64.
Sub. Oh, he just looks so smooth. He doesn't even care. But Gandini got himself right in second.
Perfect position right here.
Yeah.
All three of those guys. I'd like to see Crowell get a good time too. You know, I mean, he's 4:25, and if he can hang with these guys,
yeah,
he could
I mean,
pop.
These two kids are making it pretty honest. You can see a gap already forming between second and third.
Glacier last week won the 400, and he got second in the 1,000 this year indoors at New England's.
That's some range.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
that
good.
is good range.
Look, Crowell, though, he's hanging in there. Crowell's got a decent kick. But Redmond's got a really good kick, and Gandini's just Gandini.
I think Gandini's best bet is to go a little bit early because you don't really want Redmond hanging around towards the end.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Gandini could kick with him if he really wants.
They're about 210, 211. So all these boys have been in this range. Crowell's going to need to just make a surge, few steps, just to
maintain contact.
Yeah, help him this lap. This third lap's always the hardest one.
Yeah, if you can get a little bit closer and just feel like they're just dragging you along, it kind of helps.
But Gandini's really throwing it down this backstretch.
He really is. Redmond, like you say, Redmond's got a good kick. I don't really think he's been pushed yet. So
no.
You know him well.
Yeah, he's
Crowell's
last lap kind of kid.
Crowell's creeping up. This might be just a little out of Glacier's range, though.
But big pack behind Crowell.
Oh, Crowell could sneak up on Redmond
Glacier.
here. If Redmond starts thinking about that 800 later.
Just looking at their two faces, and Crowell looks a little bit more relaxed, but Gandini is
pretty quick third lap.
That leg kick looks good right there.
Yeah, you can see he picked up his tempo a lot more.
Yeah, Gandini dropped to 64 on that one.
Wow.
Which is pretty unusual for the third lap.
I think he gave a lot of thought to this race on how he was going to do it, how he was going to attack this.
Yeah, that looked pretty calculated.
Looks like Redmond will hold off Corral.
Gandini's really striding out. He's going to go well under 20.
Nice run, huh?
That's solid.
4:14 maybe. Nice job.
Really solid run. 59 last lap.
So Gandini takes that 4:14.80. Redmond 4:22.20. Crowell, that's a PR for him, 4:23.58. Gleisha 4:28.04. James of Salem 4:28.73. Marquardt of Elvern 4:29.12. Christensen of Pinkerton 4:29.51. And Samard of Conval 4:31.42. So, hey, Gandini, that's a good run.
Yeah, 59.96 last lap.
So that'll put him in a good situation at New England's.
Yep.
Get him in the good heat. I really think he can go under 4:10.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, huh?
I mean, you could see just having guys carrying him through the first 800. If you have guys with you really pushing you that second 800, that third lap. I mean, I know he went 64.60. but
Yeah,
just being
he just
surrounded
needs-
by people all the time.
Yeah,
really.
he needs to get in the race. People pull him out like, 61, 62
Yeah.
almost.
I think it's a big jump from 2. I think he's, what is his best ever, like 4:18 maybe?
I actually don't know. I assume around there though, so that was good PR. I bet.
I know he came in like seated with a 4:20 something, but I think he's run a 4:18 at some point, maybe indoors or something, somewhere along the range. One of those other big meets.
So we have the girls 4x1. In lane 1, we have Milford, followed by Belmont, Merrimack, Concord, Dover, Kennett, Newfound, and Newmarket.
We got a state record holder in this this race too. This 4x1.
So Belmont girls 4x1 have always been fun to watch this season. They're very solid.
So what are we missing? One, lane 1, Milford. They the wrong lane.
We have lane 1 on the start line, but not lane 1 on the turn.
On the turn, right?
You fire the gun, they'll be ready.
Interesting.
That's real interesting.
We're starting.
Concord comes into this heat with a 51-15, Dover a 51-17, so they're 2 favorites. But as you know, on a cool day, a lot of things can happen. You get different runners running these relays at this point.
You can get like a wet, slippery baton today too.
Milford's running. Will she have anyone to hand off to?
They got a second leg.
Maybe the second leg's running 200 meters.
Still don't have a third leg? And they still don't have a third leg.
Wow. Imagine that coming through.
Oh, she doesn't know
There's
what's going
nobody
on.
there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man, that's pretty rough.
Did they have a 4th leg?
Oh. That's just, I don't know.
Looks like Concord's going to take this, though. I don't know. Belmont has a fast leg.
Yeah, Concord's taking this one. Pretty decent time,
Kennett
too.
Looks like Belmont.
Concord takes that in 51-25. Kennett 51-59. Belmont 51-69. Dover 52-20. Newmarket 52-54. Newfound Regional 52-75. Merrimack 53-71. They didn't close with Wheat, right?
They did.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's tough, huh?
Yeah.
And then she's gonna come back in the 200.
I want to know what happened with Milford.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I thought there was something we weren't seeing, but watching that second leg.
That's too bad.
I did see that happen actually at the Massachusetts State Championships last week. Some kid ran a 200 because they didn't hand off.
So
yeah, I mean,
that
what
can't
do
be
you
legal,
do?
though, can it?
No,
Right.
I think
No.
they
You got to go
TT'd.
for it, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
they came in last anyways,
No.
but
So the second heat, we got Memorial, Bedford, North, South, Pinkerton, Portsmouth, Exeter, and Cole-Brown. So South comes in with a 48-40, which is actually the state record now. Pinkerton comes in with a 48-94. That's for North with the 49-59. So South has got to be, I mean, thinking about this, they're all for blood right now.
Yeah, I'm sure Ross and Brazel are.
They're not too happy right now.
No.
I would think that they would really want to get this win right now.
Yeah.
So they can get to next week to really put up, a show, maybe on a warmer day. And you can't say it's not impossible to run fast because we'd already did prove that. And so did Sebastian.
Yeah. Both big PRs. Pinkerton looks good. South looks really good.
That was smooth.
South looked real good on that handoff. Well, Pinkerton's right there.
I think South is going to have a little bit of an edge coming into this final handoff.
Yeah, they're both going to have a pretty good time here.
Pinkerton.
Oh,
close. South take that. I mean, I think South just won it, but
I wouldn't be so sure.
it was a hard angle there.
Oh man, that's close.
That was really close.
Yeah, from that angle, it looks like South still got it, but
Oh, pretty close though. But either way, they both should be in the 48s, I would believe. Wow. So South 48.92. Pinkerton 48.92.
Oh, goodness.
National North 50.42. Portsmouth 50.48. Memorial 51.02. Bedford 51.30. So that's as close as you're going to get, too, huh? And that was Pinkerton's best time of the year by 200ths of a second.
yeah, they went after him.
That'd probably be the closest race of the day.
Yeah, that was an exciting race.
I think that's probably the closest anybody's got to South all year, right?
Yeah. Okay, the boys. 400-meter relay. We got Hollis Brookline, Pelham, Londonderry, Manchester West, Oyster River, South, Sanborn Regional, and Conval. I mean, wonder how close to the thousands it came. Because that was about as tight as you can see right there.
It's hard when like one person isn't leaning, that the other one is leaning very hard.
So, Greg, when it comes in and it's that close, like, does it? I mean, it picks it right up. Is there a human decision in there, or is it all a computer decision?
So, I mean, ultimately, it's a computer decision, but usually it's pretty clear as we have a double fire here, callback. But usually, I mean, it's typically pretty obvious on the computer. They'll double check. Lancer has two cameras going, so they'll check both angle just to make sure they're seeing the same thing. They're right on the line, perfectly in line with it. So it's as soon as you hit the front part of the line, like that line's an inch thick or so, but it's like you're looking at that millimeter, that first millimeter of the line is what matters, and that's what the camera's picking up. So.
I mean, that's unbelievable. Like back in the old days, there's no way you could ever get that. That's what,
It's called a tie.
Yes. So yeah, somebody just has to pick it, right? Like,
yeah.
That's crazy.
Hope you're good at rock, paper, scissors.
It looks like we still got everybody in this, so. No DQ. See that guy that got DQ'd in the 5K at NCAA's?
Ugh.
He false started in the 5K and they DQ'd.
Wow.
No way. At regionals?
Yeah, it was D3.
D3.
I think, yeah.
So, I don't know. Someone must have got DQ'd there, though, right? Lane 6. Nashua South.
What?
No, not
No.
South.
No?
We're missing
It's
4.
lane 4.
Oh, wait, meet 4. Yeah, Manchester West.
4 did not start anyway.
Oh, did not start?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
so, okay.
we're good.
Londonderry. Oh, but Nashville South.
Yeah, that got a little bit close at the end there.
Yeah.
So Londonderry took that in 44-77. South 44-87.
That one's close right
Conval
there.
45-04.
Man.
Allsbrook Line 45-06.
Oh
Pelham
my
45-06. And then a 45-97. So three teams separated by 0.02 of a second. Don't get much closer than that.
These Bishop Brady kids are fun to watch. Their 4x1 is.
Okay, Heat 2, we got Brady, Hanover, Memorial, Pinkerton, Bedford, Concord, Bishop Girton, Trinity. Pinkerton comes in with a 43.05 top seed.
Surprise, looks like the flag's not blowing at all. It was pretty windy earlier.
Pinkerton looks to make up the stagger pretty quick. They're a team that I feel like will never not have a good 4x1.
Oh, that handoff took a long time, though.
Yeah, they got that right at the triangle. Inside the zone, but it just wasn't very smooth.
This one better be better. They're going to be.
Oh, that one's
Yep.
a little bit better.
And they got Michaud finishing up, so they're in good hands right there. They ain't going to lose this one. That was a long handoff, though. Wait a minute, that ain't right. DNF.
That was Memorial.
There we go. So Pinkerton takes that 43-47. Bedford 43-96. Concord 44 flat. Bishop Brady 44-12. Girton 44-20. Hanover 44-39. Trinity 44-65. Manchester West did not finish. Excuse me, Manchester Memorial. Heat 1 of the 400-meter dash. We got Thomas of Goffstown, Donito of Kingswood, Furman of Newmarket, Nab of Exeter, Lopushansky, Kennett, Lefebvre, Kearsarge, Bove, Hopkinton, Cantor of Lebanon, 101-14 by Nab. So everybody's pretty much 1 second apart, ranging from 61 to 62. This should be probably one of the 400 is probably one of the not closest races of the day as far as seed times. But as you know, anything can happen.
Furman of Newmarket, as well as Lopushansky of Kennett. Ones to keep an eye on. And then Nab we saw earlier in the 4x800.
Tough double.
Yeah.
Jeremy Butler, you need to move your car. Jeremy Butler, you need to move your car. Still moving. It will
Looks
be
like
towed.
Lopushansky
Jeremy Butler, you need to move your car.
I think
pretty well there.
I think Nab eventually is going to be if they stretch her out to the 800, I think she's going to be a really good one.
She's a junior, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think Lopushansky and Nab are going to come off the corner pretty close here. Looks like Lopushansky a little bit ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, the final stretch of a 400 is hard to watch.
Lopushansky. Another Kennett girl.
Yeah, and both of them are part of the 4x1. Wheat and Lopushansky.
So that's a pretty, I mean, you come back that quick, pop a nice one.
60 flat.
Nothing wrong with that. Lopushansky takes that 60.67 knob, 61.30 Furman, 62.45 Lefebvre, 62.76 Thomas, Goff's down with 62.78, Donito, Kingswood 62.83, Cantor of Lebanon 63.56, Beauvais, Hopkinton 65.18. Heat 2, we got Timmerman of Portsmouth, Sipple, Pinkerton, Bowdoin, Timberlane, Barber, Manchester Central, Reposer of Kingswood, Burke, Newmarket, Ducharme, Bedford, Bouchard, Brookline. Grace Devaney's got the record, 55.42. She put up a 56.20. Tell you what, and she's only a junior. This girl's got a lot of potential.
Yeah, she took the divisional record, right, last week?
Yep, which was Rachel Umberger's record from Concord. Rachel Umberger was probably one of the most, at that time, dominant 400, 800 runners. I think she went on to run maybe at Duke. Looks like she's in cruise control today.
Yeah,
I
she
don't
had
know.
a huge lead at
No,
the 2.
not at all.
But a lot of times in the 400, it's just that strength over like the last 150 meters that really separates you.
She's still going to get the win.
Hopefully it's like a 57, 58, 58-22. So Barber takes that 58-17. Bowdoin 59-75 of Timberlane. That's a good one for her. Bouchard of Halls Brookline 60-54. Ducharme of Bedford 60-56. Burke of Newmarket 61-63. Sipple of Pinkerton 62-22. Raposa 62-30. Termerman, Portsmouth 64-68. So maybe she's saving a little bit for the, because she's got definitely competition in 200 with Wheat. Either way, she got a win right there. .400, we got Arsenault of Kingswood, Harper of Raymond, Chaudry of Campbell, Plumley of Elvern, Harrington of Pinkerton, Bradley of Hanover, Carmen of Interlakes, and Coventry of Pinkerton.
Fair start for the boys. Heat 1.
This is going to be an exciting race today, the boys 400. I hope Dow can, Doro, I call him Dow. I hope Doro can finish this out. Run a good one.
Look to be pretty close at the midway point. See how things shake out as they come on to the final straight.
Yeah, pretty close
Yeah.
here. Got Harper there in lane 2.
Shot.
And,
Yeah, Chaudry of 3. But yeah, looks like could be a Raymond. Raymond board. Is that Raymond?
Yeah.
Joe Harper of Raymond, I think. It's good for him. Joe Harper of Raymond, 52-20. Cummin of Interlakes, 52-30. Plumley of Elvern, 52-40. That's funny, huh? 20, 30, 40. We're back to just doing tenths now. Chaudry of Campbell, 52-71. Harrington of Pinkerton, 52-73. Coventry of Pinkerton, 52-87. Arsenal of Kingswood, 53-08. Bradley of Hanover, 54-95. Next heat, we got Michaud of Pinkerton, Haley of Portsmouth, Doro of Oyster River, Clegg of Londonderry, Brady Ash of Sanborn Regional, Nolan of Keene, McLaughlin of Hollis Brookline, and Montgomery of John Stark.
Yeah, this should be a good one.
Yeah, this should be a real good one. Clegg comes in as the favorite with a 49-81. Maybe we can get a couple other guys to go under 50 today. We got Sam Hiltz now.
How you doing?
Here with a 400. Doing some commentary. Let's see if Doro can hang in there. He looks good.
He's out pretty hard.
He
Yeah,
is.
he's making up that staggered really quick.
God, I'm rooting for him.
He's moving.
Oh, my
yeah, he's putting
God.
the pressure on right now. That's incredible.
He is ripping this thing. Are you kidding me?
Dropped Clegg by like 10 meters
Wow.
already.
He's got to hold that.
Are you kidding me? Look at him. Let's go.
Clegg's got to find something. He's
Goes
trying to
to
get
the
up there.
200 in about a 23.
Oh, my God. Here comes Clegg. But,
That's a
boy,
lot
I'm
of gra-
rooting for
that's a lot
Doro.
of- That's a lot of ground to make up.
I'm rooting for Doro.
I don't know.
He's got that inside.
I don't
Are
think
you
he's got enough space.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, boy.
Bring it home, buddy. Bring it home.
Come
All
on.
the way.
Just put that foot down, dude. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, he's going to hold on.
Oh, yeah. That's the story of the day right
There you
there. Nice
Awesome.
job. Doro takes that in 50.18. Clegg, 50.68. Ash, Sanborn Regional, 50.86.
That was great.
That is unbelievable. I'm loving that one.
That was great.
Haley of Portsmouth, 51.41. Nolan of Keene, 51.56. McLaughlin of Hollis Brookline, 52.04. Montgomery of John Stark, 52.25. Michaud of Pinkerton, 53.27. Are you kidding me?
No.
That's a great one, huh?
I loved that move to go out like really hard regardless of what he thought he could run today and just kind of just get out there and put some pressure on. That was a great move. I really like that.
Yeah, I mean, Clegg like closed that pretty well, but it's
Race
like,
of the day.
Yeah, Doro just had too much of a lead at the 200.
That was beautiful. You know what? What the best part about it? He's an Oyster River kid. The last 2 weeks, you know, goose eggs, and then you come in here and you do that.
Yeah, you win meet of champions on your home track senior year.
that was
That's
a good.
pretty cool.
That was perfect.
And he gets another run at New England's. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm loving that one. I think he was playing us the last 2 weeks. Maybe he just was like, nah, I'm going to just come in.
He's kind of keeping that energy.
Yeah.
Keeping that energy saved up.
That was great.
Yeah. Definitely another advantage for the D2 kids. I'm pretty sure they had their state meet here, so they're pretty comfortable with this track, especially him because it's his home track.
So this next event will be the 300. This is another one right here. This could be a run at a state championship. So let's see, state record maybe. In this first heat, we got Maddox Lovely of Newport. We got Dow of Hollis Brookline. We got Wall of Pembroke, Creer of Pelham, Ortiz of South, Nicolosi of Pelham, McPhee of Kingswood, Paul of Newfound Regional. So we got some 48-33 of Creer comes in from Pelham. So So most of these kids are running like 48 to 49. It's going to be a close heat. So we got 4 guys on the mic now?
I guess we do now, yeah.
Wow, this is pretty good.
Some
Yeah.
chump took my mic.
Yeah. I took your seat.
No, that's okay. You were standing up for a little bit.
Yeah, so this should be
I'm
this should be a
just
close heat.
commentating so I can warm up.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I'm in here.
No, it was really hard to find you guys. Everyone was like, go to the red tent. I went to
Yeah,
the red
nobody
tent.
there.
Nobody there.
You
And
hear
they're-
us gossiping.
No, no, I went by the camera guy. He's like, no, they're in the trailer. I'm like, oh, okay.
This is the best seat in the house, right?
Yeah.
When
I
it starts
know.
raining.
I love anytime anybody knocks on the door, you just like crack it open. What do you want?
What's your name?
We don't want any more
Who do you
riffraff
know
in
here?
here either.
Yeah.
But name 3 commentators.
No, but I missed being on the mic for those first couple events, but I was able to see him before I eventually found this place. That was a really good mile between Redmond and Gandini, but Gandini obviously knew what he was trying to do, and he definitely put it down.
All right, we're off in 300.
Yeah, this race right here is anybody's race.
Just McPhee on the outside, and then
in the middle.
So lane
Creer.
No lane
Pelham.
6. So
Mimi
no
Ortiz.
No Nicolosi.
Everything gets kind of evened out when the stagger falls away in the final stretch. So there are a lot of people going to be really close going to the final block of hurdles.
Yeah, especially like the 300 hurdles. It's such a tough event. There's a lot of movement in this last
entire heat
straightaway.
is
Freer,
like,
I believe, is our
almost
D3 champion. If I'm not mistaken.
This is close.
Wow.
Good job.
A lot happened this
Dow,
good job.
last hurdle.
I think in lane 2 might have taken that.
Yep.
So Dow takes that 49.16. Ortiz of South 49.39. Career Pelham 49.60. McPhee. Kingswood 49.93. Lovely of Newport 50.22. Paul of Newfound 50.37. Wall and Nicolosi did not start. Heat 2, we got Muller of Concord, Fry of North, DeVernary of North, Janelle Thomas of Nashua North, Cardi of Oyster River, Dillon of Merrimack, Doherty of Concord, Ofori of Elvert. So this race right here, Janelle Thomas could go for that state record, but I'm telling you right now, the sleeper is Erin Cardi. She's another Oyster River girl that looked unbelievable last week. She chopped off a ton of time. Both of these girls have chopped off a lot of time in the last few weeks.
Cardi's been really improving, like towards the end of the season. The last couple of meets, she's really dropped a lot of time. So
I'd like to see her pull one out right here.
Yeah, she could continue that trend today. But Thomas, we saw.
Yeah. She was talk of the town.
Yeah, last week at D1
She is
was
beast.
just like incredible.
What is the state record in the 300 hurdles?
State record is Corinne Kennedy.
43.52 or
43.54. She is already really close.
And her father and mother were both unbelievable athletes.
Here we go.
Yeah, looks like Cardi's getting to the hurdle first right now. Yeah, she's got a step on her.
Oh, this is close. This is what we wanted.
Real close. Cardi.
Yeah,
Cardi's
still
out.
got it.
Cardi's going to
Thomas can close if she starts to.
Thomas is
push
starting
it.
to, starting to get the momentum now.
Come
but
on. Oh, this
Oh,
one's
it's
speed in the
even.
last block. Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow.
Face plant for everything.
44.14.
Thomas takes
Oh.
it. 44.14. Cardi, Oyster River, 44.18. That's a great race, though.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
So
DeVernary,
close.
46.66. Muller of Concord, 46.88. Dillon of Merrimack, 46.90.
That was great.
Cardi still takes another
Yeah.
7/10 off her time.
Yeah, you
She
can't
keeps improving.
you can't cry about that.
No. And no one can say anything about her effort
Well,
in the last bit.
The
Diving
fall
for
might
it.
be cry-worthy.
Yeah.
That hurt.
that
She gave
was
everything.
that was a great race.
No, she
from
gave
her,
everything she
though.
got. She got her best time, so she'll be in the thick of things at New England with that time.
Yeah, she almost pulled that off.
44s get you quite a bit when you go to New England's. That's a good time. Those are both solid times.
And Nashua North sending 2 to New England's out of this block. They should be proud.
Yep. That's how we do it.
And you know what? Cardi's only 11th grader. Thomas is only a
Oh.
sophomore.
Oh, wow.
So that record by Corinne
Eventually.
Kennedy might go down.
Yeah.
Maybe next year when they're battling.
Yeah, I feel like it also definitely helps to have, like, when there's two people that could break it, because then, like, you're both fighting for it.
Yeah.
And it just gives you that.
You just want to beat
kinda-
each other.
Right.
And you might not even think about the state record.
Right. Like, it could just go down, like, as a side note while
Right.
you're battling
Yeah.
somebody else.
Now, it's cool to see the records go down and then both people, like, beat the previous state
Yeah.
record.
That's fun.
Because sometimes, like, you see, if someone breaks a record, like, they're kind of just by themselves.
Mhm.
But it is cool, yeah, when you see people, like, go right to the line and it's like, oh, they're both under the previous record.
All right, so in this heat, we got Duffy of Winnicott, Haddix of Guilford, Lovern of Portsmouth, Steigmeyer of Brady, McKernan of Pinkerton, Henderson of Sauique, Lamontagne of Lebanon, and Creer of Pelham, 41.95. Steigmeyer of Bishop Brady comes in the top seed, but these guys are all 41 to 42s.
And the Creer family is into the 300
I mean,
hurdles, apparently.
yeah.
Stagmeyer's a little bit far back. He's going to have to make up some serious ground in this final 100 to get up there.
No lane 2, no Haddix.
Oh, no.
New chopper special there. Here we go, another one.
Nicholas
There you
from
go.
Lebanon. But Duffy of Winnicott.
Yeah, Duffy took that. The inside line, the not preferred lane.
Yeah, it's a good
Takes
time.
out.
Runs over a second faster than his seed time.
Great
Walked
job.
it.
So Duffy 41.68, Lamontagne 42.10, McKiernan 42.75, Lovern 42.76, Stegmeyer 42.78, Creer 43.97, Henderson 47.94, and Haddix did not start.
Okay, Heat 2, we got Holodowski of Milford, Wallace, Merrimack Valley, Powell of Hanover, Chong of Bedford, Olson of South, Keith of Pinkerton, Jameson of Winnicott, Malik of Guilford. So the battle of Chong and Olson.
Yeah, it was a good rematch.
Chong looking for his second win of the day.
Mhm.
Olson is pretty
He had a
steady
good
in this
run
race.
the 100 hurdles. Yeah, to get second in the 110
Yep.
hurdles.
Yeah.
So the battle's going to be happening in the middle of the track. Definitely what we're looking for.
I don't know, if you look at the first seed, you kind of... Look at the hurdle at the exact same time.
Keith looks pretty good right now from Pinkerton. But we'll start to
Yeah,
settle
Pinkerton's
him out.
right in there.
I think Olsen has a little bit of a lead.
Chong's moving up now.
I think Olsen does too.
Olsen's got to. Oh, it's getting close.
Really close.
Chong's going to have to work to catch Olsen.
Oh, Olsen's keeping his speed up.
Olsen's going to do this.
It's all about this last. Oh, he stuttered too much there. And Olsen takes it. Yep.
He's happy. See that big smile?
Yeah, Olsen
Yeah.
just stayed really smooth over those last
Yeah.
couple hurdles, and Chong just had
So
a little bit of a stutter.
Yeah, you
Olsen takes that 39.02.
Improvement upon what he had before. That's a great time.
Chong of Bedford 39.52. Powell 41.29. Keith of Pinkerton 41.57. Holodowski of Milford 41.73. Malik of Guilford 41.91. I'm happy for Malik because he was the one that fell, remember, at Division 3. Jameson of Winnicott at 42.27. So Malik makes it into the New England.
Makes it to New England.
awesome.
Yeah, so that was good
Great
for him.
turnaround.
Yeah, there's some drama at D3.
Yeah, who was it? Was that Sheedy that jinxed him?
Yeah, Sheedy that jinxed that, yep.
And he was winning. I mean, he had that in the bag.
Yeah, that was tough.
All right, girls 800. We'll have two heats of this. We got Anderson of Hanover, Mooney of Bedford, Boudreaux of Elvern, Clifford of Winnicott, Murdoch of Hopkinton, Vera, Portsmouth, Abrams, Kennett, Fellows, Newport. 224.71, Clifford. Again, anybody. Guess on this one.
I bet you most of these girls were in the 4x8 earlier today, especially from
For sure.
Hopkinton and Malvern and Bedford even. So I feel like most of the season you're not starting in a lane, in lanes.
Yeah,
for the
it's going to
800.
be a little bit unfamiliar for most of these girls.
When they drop down in.
Yeah.
I think most races you have the waterfall start.
Yeah, at least in New Hampshire, it's usually just
Well,
a
this
normal
is the
waterfall.
Pace of the meet go a little faster.
On this heat, Winniconnett's got the top seed, and she's right there at the front. Even from the second heat, you could definitely get a time that'll compete with the first heats. Probably sneak in there and get to New England's.
Yeah, it is good to like get used to this format though at Meet of Champions, just because like obviously New England's will be in lanes. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it is a little intimidating, especially if it's your first time going into the lanes.
Through 71.
Yeah, it's just like another unfamiliar factor thrown in.
Shaylee Murdoch in the lead.
This breakaway pack of 3 that's kind of getting away. All 3 of them are right there.
Yeah, they might be able to push each other
Yeah.
for a fast time.
If they can get down to like 220,
Yeah.
they'll have a good shot at.
Make it into New England's making the cut. I do love when I see someone from the second heat like sneak into the final standings. I love that. Got some move on the outside now. Really good slingshot. Oh, she squeezed right through the middle. Wow.
Wow.
And then
all right. Now who wants some more?
Sneaky.
Clifford, Winnicott, is she going to hold on?
Yes.
She does.
Look like
Pretty
24.
close to her PR.
Yeah.
So she ran a smart race.
They're moving them quick. First heat right back in it.
Yeah, they're not messing around.
No.
This fast heat's gonna be really good though.
This should be fun.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Brianna Malone's looking
Yeah.
for a nationals time.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, though, Hagen's going to give her a little bit of run.
Yeah, Hagen.
Yeah,
She looked tough.
There's a couple people in here who, like, if they have good races, could be there.
So we got Gudis of Concord, Hagen of Newmarket, Poulin of Dover, Malone of Portsmouth Christian, Kavanaugh of Oyster River, Lee of Bedford, Kudalatis of Winnicott, Deshita of Goffstown. Yeah, don't forget Fiona Lee's fresh, right?
Yeah, all of these girls are familiar names.
Mm-hmm.
But Brianna Malone's doing what she does.
Yeah. She's been dominant in most races that she's been put in, and she's definitely looking to do the same here.
I'm just
At,
wonder what she'll do if it's a close race.
Yeah.
Seacoast, Poulin gave her a really good fight.
Yeah,
down to the wire.
she was there until what, like 700?
Yeah. But right now she's got a small cushion, but by no means is she away from the rest of this field.
Kavanaugh's making a move.
Yeah.
Kavanaugh's having a good day. She's already got win-win, so what do you got to lose? They just got to keep that gap close. If they keep that,
This lead is not safe. She's gonna have to extend it.
As long as you stay connected, you're always a threat, and everyone's right there. They can make up a lot of ground if they start to move right now. And it looks like there's some movement right now.
Hagen's going to take this group here.
Wow, she just
she's
that was a
moving
big
now.
surge. She's catching.
She's got some time.
She's definitely got some time.
I like the way she runs, Hagen. She's only 11th
There's
grade.
plenty of race left.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
My
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Oh, my gosh.
Love it.
Yeah.
Well, Fiona
Fiona Lee's right there, too. Yeah. They're going to give her a run for her money.
Oh, yeah.
I think
she's not falling. She's still right there.
Gear, though.
Yeah.
Oh, she definitely has another gear.
Oh, yeah. And
she just got woken up.
Yeah. She's responding.
She just woke up the giant.
Yeah.
But at least they had the guts to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Exactly.
that was a good move.
Exactly. You got to race with guts at this
Fiona
late in the
Lee's
season.
coming.
There's no point not to.
Fiona Lee's coming. Hagen.
If Lee can steal second, that'd be a great move.
You know what? Those girls just got some good times by
Great
doing
times.
that.
Yeah. Why not?
Malone.
Yeah.
2:13.49 lead. Bedford 2:14.57. Hagen, who made that race, 2:14.68 out of Newmarket. Poulin 2:16.70. Gudalatis won a kind of 2:16.75. Gudis Concord 2:20.80. Kavanaugh of Oyster River 2:21.26. Hagen made that race.
I'm seeing a ton of improvements on seed times.
Yeah, that
on
was
this
a
list.
huge bunch of PRs there. And, like, big PRs, too.
Yeah.
6 seconds?
Yeah.
Credit to Hagen there. She made that race. She pushed everybody.
Awesome.
Yep.
Lee's only 11th grader. Hagen's only 11th grader. So maybe next year we'll have another match.
Another battle there.
Yeah, that was a great race. That's awesome.
I like when a girl comes up and just, goes for, just
go for it.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes people get in their head that, like, someone is just faster than you.
Right. Yeah.
But it's like, go after him, you know?
Why think that at this stage? Like, this is late in the season.
Just go for it.
Go for it. You're going for a title.
All right, we got Williams of Pelham,
What's going
Davis
on?
of Pinkerton, Miller of Lebanon, Beckering of Bedford, Thapper of Merrimack Valley, Fifield, Concord, Hall of Goffstown, Finlayson of Hopkinton. These guys range from 158 to 202.
It's close.
Again, this could be anybody's race too.
That's
there's
a fast
no heavy
first
favorite.
heat.
Yeah, that is pretty fast. Have some sub twos in the first heat is pretty good.
Come on, guys.
A lot of jitters at the line. Yeah, there you go. Now you can move.
Jumpy.
Yeah.
The inside lanes there.
Oh, yeah. See how they handle the waterfall.
Trip Williams going to get to the break first, or Thappa?
Get in there.
It's like Thappa.
Hoping somebody does what Hagen did last time. Just push it. Even if you're in the first heat, just go for it.
Yeah, you gotta go for time.
Yeah. A lot of guys right there. Even 5 and 6 are right there. A lot of race left. I'm gonna just see what they go through in, because they all look pretty smooth, but this is by no means slow.
Yeah, and you want to force the second heat
to go
to make it race.
Yes.
To race it.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty quick.
So Thappa's leading the way. Comes in 58.
Yeah. That's not insane, but that was good. They got to keep
Williams,
this up.
Fifield.
Yeah.
Fifield's
Set you
gotta-
up for just under
Yeah.
2.
Fifield's got to keep Williams on the outside. This is good. If he holds that, he'll be right up there with the leader.
I like the way Fifield's running right now.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Come on, keep him up there.
I wasn't happy with it last week. We're just trying to lead from wire to wire.
Yeah.
Not going to happen.
Yeah, talk to him. He knows what he has to do this race.
Just ride it.
Yep. Just stick with him.
And when you pull the trigger,
You got to go.
You got to leap up and go.
3 right there. Make that move around him.
So now he's got a shot.
Just keep putting that foot down.
The favorite just got knocked out. So now if you get this next move, you can do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's...
Williams looks
Well,
good.
Thappa's
Thappa's
coming back,
fighting
though.
back.
man.
Yeah.
He just came back. He heard me.
Fifield's got the inside. This is 3 wide. There's a lot of room to
Thappa's got
move.
momentum, though.
Yep.
He came flying off
he's putting that
turn.
foot down fast. That's what I love to see.
Yeah.
8:59.
It's
just under.
You snuck under 2?
Just over, I think.
Good job.
Think just over?
Good race by him.
Yeah.
I think he just had to catch his breath. So Thappa takes that
Yeah.
2 flat .14. Williams of Pelham 2 flat .74. Fifield 201.43. Beckering Bedford 202.59. Miller of Lebanon 203.50.
Hey, a bunch of guys are like 2, 1. That's pretty good for the first heat.
Finlayson
Yeah.
205.12. Hall 207.53. This heat here, we got Mikulski of Exeter, Safstrom of Merrimack, Jernigan of Oyster River, Demas of Co-Brown, Redmond of Bedford, Gandini of Guilford, Lano of Co-Brown, Binder of Pinkerton. And I'm telling you right now, Jernigan, you better watch him. He's fresh.
Safstrom's legit too.
Yeah. Safstrom is too?
He'll have the, you'll see him with the do-rag on, I bet.
Yeah.
Gandini's on a roll. Demas has already got a win. Redmond's, you know, he's probably itching to have one. So we'll see what happens here.
But they're gonna have
Redmond
to
and Gandini meet again. I am surprised that Gandini's going with the 800 today over the 32, but he obviously has a plan, and so he can execute. Obviously, the kind of
You'd imagine he focused on the mile at New England's.
Well, I think based on seed times, the giant in this heat is Demas. He's very dangerous.
Well, I think Jernigan's going to be tough to beat in this race.
He had to run a fast 800 in the 4x8. He did not have to walk it in. He ran like 155.
That might hurt.
So, I don't know
everyone's
about you,
right there.
but
This is great.
I'd feel that a little bit. But yeah, all these guys are
a lot of relaxed guys.
He's doubled pretty well, though.
All these guys looking relaxed. Oh.
Jernigan is such an unsung hero.
Yeah.
I feel like he's always leading.
Oh, yeah.
He always makes it a race.
He's definitely making it. He looks really in control. 57 through. I think that's a split that someone could either pick it up as well as just split it even.
Still anybody's race.
Safstrom looks good. He's in good positioning.
Gandini's tough to beat, I'm telling you.
I got Redmond. I didn't name drop him yet, but
Demas, if he pops up and goes, it's going to be his race. There you go.
There you go. Redmond's right there. Demas at the front.
Will Jernigan have
Jernigan is right there.
Redmond's
those three are separated, but there's a lot of turnover from Redmond. I'm hoping he moves around.
Redmond's trying to get this.
Come on, dude.
He's getting his face.
Demas is putting that foot down real hard.
Demas is laying it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
He's
really
got-
moving
he's
the
in
arms.
control.
He's
He's
in
in
control.
control.
But a really good fight by Redmond.
Nice job.
Good job.
Gandini.
Gandini takes third. That's great.
Wow.
Jernigan made that race. He fell back a little bit, but he still held on for a good time.
Demas takes that 155.08. Redmond, Bedford, 156.09. Gandini, Guilford, 157.99. Safstrom and Merrimack, 158.43. Jernigan, Oysterua, 158.48. Lano, Cole Brown, 159.19. Binder, Pinkerton, 201.08. And Mikulski, 209.52. So everybody came out of that heat. Top six.
And everybody going to New England.
Demas shut the door hard, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
I think he's learned how to really make the move when he makes the move.
And you can see this angle's like perfect. Seeing down the last stretch, you see like their faces are a lot different. Like Demas was so relaxed, and then you see Redmond kind of clenching his face. Jernigan.
I think
Jernigan
should have played his cards different. No, don't lead.
Shout out him. Like I said before, he's always the one.
He's a race maker.
Race.
Yeah, he does. He didn't have to today, though,
No,
because he was the freshest.
He didn't have to.
Obviously, that 4x8 leg did not hurt Demas as much as the rest of the field would have liked, but they definitely put up a fight.
You hate to be in the first heat. You all just kind of jog around, focusing on placing too well, and then the slow heat comes back to bite you. And then all of a sudden you're running 202, 201, and then the slow heat beats the fast.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so in this 200, we got Lacasse of Belmont, Giordano of Milford, McDonald of Newfound, Cooper of Concord, Roberts of Pinkerton, Ortiz of South, Thomas of Goffstown, Freya of Kearsarge. 26s and 27s. 26.66 is Cooper. This is one of these races I'm definitely looking forward to today, especially in the next heat between Barber and Wheat.
Oh, yeah.
And Janelle Thomas.
Thomas, yep. And then the South girls are always, all these, the second heats, very familiar names.
I think Barber's going to get tested today by Wheat.
That could be one of the most competitive races of the day.
Yeah.
So we haven't had a double winner yet, right? For the running events, we haven't had anybody.
Chong.
Chong didn't win.
John didn't
He
get
came
it.
in second. Yeah.
First and second.
Yeah, he didn't get it.
They swapped the two of
Yeah.
them.
Coming down home stretch. Hold on.
McDonald.
McDonald's coming
McDonald,
on hard.
she's strong.
That's strong.
There's some.
Oh,
That's
she
a
had
good race.
she
That's a good
had
race,
day
yeah.
at D3s.
26:40, 26:38 for McDonald.
That might be able to sneak in.
I think that might.
Yeah. Definitely puts you in a good position. Also putting some pressure on the next heat. That's a PR for her.
Was a double winner
Yeah.
for D3.
Cooper of Concord, 27:06.
Official time for McDonald, 26:38. So that's a significant PR from what she came in.
Giordano, 27:08. Cass of Belmont, 27:27. Thomas Goffstown, 27:28. Roberts of Pinkerton, 27:34. Ferrier of Kearsarge, 27:68. Ortiz of Nashville South, 28:52. But this could be the race right
Yep.
here. We got Cruz of
tight.
South, Ross of South, Janelle Thomas of Nashua North, Harriet Barber of Central, Ada Wheat of Kennett, Lily Jenkins of Portsmouth, Anushka Chavda of Co-Brown, and Maya Woodard of Dover.
Yeah, there's so many big
They're all there,
A
right?
lot of big names. This is everyone.
Oh, yeah. This is
See if
And they're moving along
Barbara
with it.
has the fire that it didn't seem like she had in the 400.
she's got the perfect lane to be able to see Wheat. But look at Wheat.
Oh, look at Wheat. Yeah.
Wow.
Strong.
I think we're going to see our second
this
winner right
out.
here.
Yep.
It's going to be, no matter what,
She's
it's going to be.
She's got it.
She's
Wow.
smiling. Look at that. Yeah, baby.
25.
All right.
Wow, yeah. She's smiling from 50 out. I got
25 flat.
25 flat, yeah.
Nice.
That's
Wheat,
great.
Kennett, 25 flat. No denying. She had the best day. She's already, I can't say enough about that one. On the girls' side, she's the best.
That was great.
It makes it look like some of the other girls are underperforming, but they're not.
They're not.
Like
No.
she had two big PRs.
This is going to clear out because I know Barber was second. So. That was a big-time win. Barber, second, 25.73. Jenkins, Portsmouth, 25.89. Thomas of Nashua North, 26.41. Chavs of Co-Brown, 26.62. Cruz of Nashua South, 27.27. Ross, 27.41 of Nashua South. So, I mean, Week just killed it right there. That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
That was great.
Talk about relaxed coming down the home stretch. She was smiling. Last like 20 meters.
Yeah, she knew she had it.
Okay, two heats of the boys. First heat, we got Emery of South, Marino of Concord, Russell of Bedford, Isaac of Pinkerton, Oyarombi of Trinity, Willette of Oyster River, Kelm, Portsmouth Christian, Korovu of Co-Brown. 22.74 by Isaac and Nehemiah Oyonabi.
This is tight.
Rombi.
This is all close. Ton of 22s. All within like same decimals of each other.
So, I mean, you got some good ones here. This could be a... Either he could
Either
place
heat,
here.
yeah. So we might see a lot of mingling between these two heats.
I'm sure Chris Stevens is itching to get back at it.
Right.
Might sort out a little bit.
Oh, this is really even.
Look at this, huh?
Olette looks good.
Yeah. Oh, this is. Yeah, he'll hold on.
Oh my gosh, I don't know. Lane
Now you got
3.
it. Yeah.
Russell, right? Yep. Russell of Bedford, 22.71. Willette of Oyster River, 22.84.
Girls and boys, 4x400 meter relay. Please check in. Girls and boys, 4x400 meter relay. Please check in.
It's a PR for Russell too. I think that'll be able to get in for the top 6. I think that should be able to.
Oyarombi, Trinity, 23.10. Isaac Pinkerton, 23.19. Kelm, 23.20. Corvo, 23.30. Marino, 23.55. Heat 2, we got Jones of Salem, Reese of Guilford, Sebastian, a 100 winner today. Chris Stevens, the number 1 seed. Brady Ash, Sanborn, Genchos, Bishop Brady, Schneier of South, Brooks of Wyndham. Who are you picking?
You want to say Stevens,
I got Ash.
but AJ Sebastian.
He's on a roll.
The momentum.
We just saw our
today.
first double winner in the 100 and the 200. This could be. We could also have a 100, 200 meter double winner on the guy side.
I got to go with Stevens on this one. He's got a fire in his eyes. I think he just got woken up hard.
I think Sebastian's going to be on a roll.
I think Stevens is going to get serious right now.
But don't count out Genshos. He's a
good.
fighter.
AJ Sebastian's in 3, so he can see Stevens. So that may play into his game a little bit.
There you go.
I can't see Stevens losing this.
He's out strong. He's out really fast.
Really hard.
Yeah, he's not leaving this a chance.
Oh, but Sebastian's coming hard. He's got some confidence.
Come on.
I think Stevens might
Race with
go.
it.
Oh,
Go.
Sebastian,
You
get
got
there.
it.
Yeah.
Again.
Wow.
He's having a day. Sebastian, 22:45. That's the problem when you're in.
Wyndham, look at lane 8.
Yeah, Brooks.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep, Brooks.
Sneaks in there for a second.
22:57. Stevens Akeen, 22:60. Schneier South, 22:74.
Geez, someone's going to have to start taking my picks today.
Gencho's,
Right there.
22:77.
Winner of the first heat was 22:71.
So that gets in, right?
Yeah, it does. For sure. Yeah, the 2 heats were so close to begin with on their seed times. You knew there was going to be some mingling in between them.
So
That was a great job by Sebastian.
Sebastian, double winner.
Double winner.
2 double winners.
Just like
2
we.
double winners, yep. And the sprints.
Girls 3,200. It's a pretty cool name. Mackenzie Cook, Leah Perard, Contessa Silver, Isabel Grew of Pinkerton, England of Plymouth Regional. Hey, you said Rory was cool earlier.
You said Contessa Silver.
Oh, Contessa. What did I say?
Contessa Silva.
Silva?
Yeah.
Silva. Isabel Grew of Pinkerton, England of Plymouth Regional, O'Neill of Bedford, Brochu of Bow, Royce of Winnicott, Ellison, Kearsarge, Fondakowski, Bishop Girton, Ferris, Hanover, Chapman of Molten Borough, Spuler of Dover, Mahoney of Bedford, Hastings of Lebanon, Bortz of Dover, Parad of Hanover.
Yeah, Perriard is scratched.
But she did?
Yep.
We saw her in the mile.
Yeah, I was going to be pretty surprised if she did mile, 2 mile double.
That's just no fun.
Yeah, well, it's pretty unusual at Meet of Champions.
So Mackenzie Cook's favored by quite a bit in this race.
But you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
She has such a nice stride.
Yeah. She looks really calm.
She got a nice forward lean, too.
Yeah.
Just make sure that she holds that throughout the course of this race. All 8 laps.
Yeah, almost every race you just see, you almost feel bad because she's working alone every race.
Same thing
I don't
last
know.
week.
At this stage, MOCs, just someone, I hope someone just goes up there and, I don't know, tries to stay with her, tries to close it.
Well, I'll tell you what, at New England's next week, she'll have plenty of competition.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's
She
itching
should.
for
Yes.
New England's.
But this girl's capable of running with her right here. They just got to...
Maya Brosh is solid.
It's going to take the chance. Just like in the 800, those girls took a chance.
Yep.
They're going at her, and they got 6-second PRs.
Yep.
It was interesting last week. We saw her get a pretty big lead, first, second lap, and then it kind of just held the rest of the race.
Yeah.
She didn't really extend it. She just went out hard first lap, got a lead, and then just kind of cruised the rest of the way.
Well, that should be the first priority for these people trailing her. Don't let the lead grow anymore.
Right.
Just match her splits from here out and try to close it in, say, the last 2 or 3 of this race.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What do you know about winning an MOCs? Do you know anything about that?
A little bit.
Just a little bit?
Something about that, yeah.
That must have been exciting. Did you think you were going to win it last year?
I was really confident
You
about
were?
MOCs. Yeah, I just remember D1s, and I was really new to it at that point. But after that race, I knew I could have had that. I raced pretty.
So you learned from the
Yes.
D1s, and then you carried it on for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I left it down to 1 lap at D1s, and that didn't work. And so I got to stretch out that close, and that worked really well for me, which I'm hoping they do here. And Brochu's, I mean, she's kind of
going for it a
separating.
little bit.
Jimmy, I have experience coming in dead last at meet.
You did?
How'd you do that?
I ran the 4x8.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Didn't feel too great for the 2 mile.
But you got
that's
there.
a really weird stretch of time between your 2 events, though.
That's like that's like double as old as time. I feel like the 4x8 2 mile.
No, I remember in my junior year here at MOCs, I didn't have a solo, but I did the 4x8 and the 4x4. So I did,
man.
yeah, that was it was a weird day.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember just like hanging out at the 10. I like had a whole lunch. Like I was just like, I got like too much time here.
I hate having so much time in between events.
No.
You're like,
Brochu's doing a great job.
Yeah, she looks like.
Yeah, this is great.
She looks like she's kind of reeling her in a little bit.
Yeah.
At least maintaining the distance.
Yeah. Like I said, priority is to maintain. But if you want to close up now, go for it.
I think
She's only 2
Brochu,
seconds back.
and I think Brochu needs to get away from this other pack here.
Yeah.
If she can make some distance on them.
I'm honestly hoping that for both Cook and Brochu's sakes that they eventually link up together at some point in this race. Because as of now, Brochu's kind of stuck in no man's chasing, and Cook is working on her own.
Tell you what, though, she's making a game of it.
You hate to be stuck in that position where you have to make a decision to let the pack get you or fall back to the pack or just make a jump to the leader, because it's really hard mentally to just make that
Right
commitment.
there.
Just right there.
Yeah.
Yep. I would
mean,
just
plus like it doesn't always work because like I'm gonna surge here and like make a connection and then you might just like blow up.
Remember that history lesson I gave you about Reynolds, Merrimack Valley, and
Reynolds
her
is tough,
last
yeah.
MOCs. Remember what you did? In the mile?
She won.
She won? Like, you just don't know. If
I would
she
say-
could close that gap and put pressure on her, it's a different game.
Brochu's closing, but I think that when she gets there, she should just go with her at that point.
Right,
Because
yeah.
trying to go rip by her, at least I assume it would be soon.
Yeah, it's too
Would
early.
be
Yeah,
pretty
it's
early.
much
So
too
if she
early.
gets there soon, then I would just
I
stick
think
with
the
her.
smarter thing would be is to get right up on her and just
Hang
Yeah.
out.
put the pressure.
It's kind of windy out there. It'd be nice someone to break the wind for you.
Now, Cook would want someone to run by her, I bet, especially for the going into the second mile.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not a great feeling either. Like you're in the lead and like you think you have a gap and then you like
And then
feel
it's
somebody
gone.
you feel somebody come up on your shoulder but they don't go by and they
Yeah.
just sit right there and you know they're right there and you're like, uh-oh.
The doubts start to creep in. But Cook's is a pretty seasoned runner already. But she's, again, if she's never really had company from another, she's had her teammate, but it's a little different when you have a different kid from a different team pressuring you.
Cook looks very relaxed.
Very relaxed.
Yeah. Brochu's still right
She's
there.
I think over 2 laps, she's
Yeah.
closed it by 2 seconds.
Yeah.
She's
Make that.
closed
Yeah.
the
Get right
2-second
there.
gap.
Just get right there.
Well, the first part of the mission, she's pretty much just completed.
Yeah, now's the tough part.
Laps 5 and 6, I think, where it starts to hurt or hurts the most. So
Yeah.
it'd be nice to just have something to run with at this point.
These next few laps where it's like you're not quite like kicking yet, like you're still like, okay, we got a decent amount to go, but it's like this is where the kind of pain really sets in.
Yeah.
What's when your body realizes, oh, we're not stopping at the mile, we got more, and so this kind of sucks.
Yeah, coming into the last 800 of the 2 miles.
Yes.
Not fun.
And I feel like the last lap, it all of a sudden like goes away again. You're
Yeah.
like, okay,
Oh, yeah.
I can do this.
Yeah, it's
Like-
one lap. You've run a lot of laps. You can do one more.
Right.
Yeah.
But with like 3 laps to go, you're like,
It's hard to have that
can't do
mentality.
this.
It's like, oh, I could run it in from like 1,000 meters out.
Yeah.
That's a scary prospect.
Say first year in college experience. you know, I kind of missed the 32 because if you die, you die. You probably die over the course of like, you know, 2-3 laps. That's tough. In college, you get out of in the 5K or the 10K where you're dying over the course of like
I know,
7,
the 32,
which is really hard.
The 32 all of a sudden feels like a sprint.
Yeah.
You got people watching you for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, she.
Cook's getting that back, that gap on.
Give it a little bit.
Brochu should make the choice whether to kind
that
of settle for a little bit, or
just try to stay as long as you can, because that Silver and Gru are going to come in.
Trying to see the other angle. Yeah, they're just going through the lap now.
Yeah, they got almost 100 meters.
Yeah, Brochu's got a good cushion, but
yeah,
she's got to hold on.
She got 17 seconds on those next girls.
Yeah.
It was 7:03 for Cook, 7:05 for Brochu. Then they're all 7:22, 7:23s.
Yeah. I bet you with 800 to go, Brochu's going to have like mentally a second wind.
Yep. That's what you hope.
Yeah.
I hope so, because she, you know, if she comes out of here with a second place, that's better than third. So.
Oh, really?
Hopefully. Yeah, to me, you did all that work. You did all that work. Might as well hold on to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that should be her first priority now, is keeping the position that she's at. But at 800, that's the decision time. It's like, well, I want to really go for it. And I think she obviously should.
Yeah,
but
I think that's over.
Yeah.
I think that ship just sailed right now.
Yep. Cook looks really relaxed. Still relaxed.
Phased.
Plus, we're not even talking about whether Cook's going to speed up at this second 800 or not, which I think she should. Around 8:30 with 2 laps to go. Her splits are really consistent.
She just gained 4 seconds on her in that lap.
Yeah.
And we'll see what she loses off this one. So she came through, Brochu came through in 8:36, and now it's a 14-second lead on that group.
I just watched Cook's sister win her like division middle school.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Pretty good runner?
Yeah. Looks exactly the same.
Really?
Yeah. Same
The
exact
mom's a
stride.
good runner.
Family talent,
The mom's
yeah.
a real good runner, too.
Mm. Must be better running this event this year as opposed to last year. It's like 50 now. Last year was like 80s.
Definitely prefer this.
Yeah, any day.
So these girls here battling just for third, and was someone going to go for second?
I think the gap behind Brochu is continuing to shrink. Yeah.
It's a big lead, though.
Yeah, I guess from what it was shrinking, but still very
Brochu's got another lap in her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She can do it.
But I think that those last couple New England spots are going to be pretty tight.
Good point.
We'll see if Cook opened in an 80. See if she can give us a fast one at the end. Just to wrap it up.
Came through lap 7, 9:55.42. 12-second lead now for second place, 10:07.53. Let's see what this last lap brings for Silver. It's only 11 seconds now. So she should be all right.
She should be all right.
I don't think she's going to give up 11 seconds.
Nothing's going to happen.
It really looks like Cook could do this for 5K.
Yeah.
Her stride really hasn't changed.
Yeah, nothing's changed. Mechanics are good. Rhythm looks fine.
Yeah, she's got like this nice, like, tight, short arm swing that just like is super consistent the whole time.
I feel like for her height, her stride is like pretty long and efficient.
Brochu's moving the arms. She's just trying to wrap it up. And this battle for third is really tight.
I think that whole group is going to make it to New England. So.
He's your champion. Cook, final time, around 11:14. Congratulations. Oh, she fall?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
seen a lot of people falling today, but I hope she's okay.
Yeah, I think you finish, you get tired, you don't pick your feet up, and the spikes just dig in.
Yeah.
You know?
So Brochu,
good job. Good battle for third. Panned out really well. There's Pinkerton.
So this whole group is going to go to New England.
Nice. So Cook takes that 11:14.50. Brochu
A little push right here.
11:31.56.
Yeah.
Silver Pinkerton 11:35.14. O'Neill Bedford 11:36.14. Groove Pinkerton 11:36.54. Royce of Winnicott 11:38.02. Those are your 6 going. So they got it down to 4 seconds. But hey, she made a good move for the second place battle.
Yeah. What Brochu was doing on those early laps was really good, but would have benefited to do the same a little bit later. As I move to the boys, can't help but think that this race is going to be controlled by one guy here.
So we got Cox of Coe-Brown, Harriman of Lebanon, Giardina of Girton, Wolf of Lebanon, Sturts of Keene, Kasich of Coe-Brown, Fortin, Londonderry, Fredette, Merrimack, Fisher, Bishop Girton, Chavda, Coe-Brown, Castellano, South, Hagen, Oyster River, Christian Craft, Pinkerton, Mann, Exeter, Riley, Belmont, and T2 of Fall Mountain. 8:57. That's
wild.
fastest time ever by any New Hampshire guy on our soil.
I'd have to say, honestly, this race will probably be controlled by whoever's in second.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's where the, there's going to be some tactics involved.
Harriman's got the fresh cut, I think.
Yeah. Well, here's what you want to decide.
Keep that in mind.
What you want to decide with the rest of the group is if do you really want to be like, oh, Cox is going to go do his thing. I'm going to, from like the perspective of Harriman, Cox is going to go do his thing. I'm going to battle with the rest of these guys. Or does anybody from that group really be like, let me try to hang on Cox for a couple laps and see how that goes.
I mean, that's what Harriman did at D2s last week. He went out with Aiden and was with him for a few laps and then obviously had enough of a gap to the rest of the pack to kind of just bring it home.
See a lot of pink dragonflies.
Yeah. I think if you're in the position of like third or fourth, you want to get second. Like, you know how fast Aiden's going to go, like, and you know everyone else in the field. You know no one else is going to go sub 9.
Right.
Say right now, I'll give him credit.
So I'd say let them go.
Yeah.
I feel like you want them a little dangerous to try to stay with him.
Yeah, you love to see that.
Is that
but
32
like,
through the 200? Yeah.
Okay.
So
he has to get a low 850 because right now he's sitting in a position where he might not be in the fast heat at Nationals.
Yeah, which is crazy that an 857 doesn't put you in the fast heat.
Giardina and Harriman are not letting him go.
I mean, he's capable right now. He's running 410, so that means he can run 850.
A lot of speed.
So that was earlier in the season. So he's possible he could run a sub 850.
Sully
That would be
Sturts
insane. Sully Sturts is a strong runner.
Solid.
I will say
He's just
though,
one of those kids that can just pop off.
I love that kid.
Yeah, he's good.
Dude, if this string stays like anywhere near him through like 3-4
We've seen
laps,
insane times.
well, there's going to be some insane times. There's also going to be some insane carnage the last few
Yeah.
laps.
Who dies
It's
the
going to
least?
get pretty interesting come like 800 to go.
I think Harriman and Giardina are pretty excited. I think Kasich is a little bit more self-aware.
Yeah.
Kasich
played it smart.
Kasich is going to play it smart because, one, he practices with the kid every day.
Yeah,
so
he knows what the gap is between
Yeah.
him and Aiden because it's like that's what they do in workouts
those
every day.
2 other guys, they could be the guys that come back for him to.
I mean,
We'll say those 2 guys,
you're
Harriman
going to
and
feel the 65.
Yes, they are.
Come lap 7.
Last year, Sheedy and Gandini opened in 67, and they felt that over the rest of the race. So
Well, you look where Sturts is right now, and you watch him climb that ladder as a freshman.
Yeah.
So he's what, 10th place maybe
And you
right
can
now?
see like 3, 4, 5 are still like they're hurting. Like, this is a fast 800.
Yeah, Harriman and Giardina are starting to get stuck out there, but they can work together. I think if Kasich and Forden and company kind of move up, they can kind of just move as a group. And once again, love to see how Sturts climbs the ladder over the course of this race. But already that gap's big.
Yeah, but 70-second pace is 9:20.
Yeah.
And Yeah, a lot of these kids are already feeling it.
Wolf's playing it smart. He's another guy that can be a second half runner.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot more shuffling in this race than the girls' race.
Another 66 or so for Cox going through.
So 66, 80, 66, 11.
Those other guys are down to 71s.
And that gap comes hard.
Mm-hmm.
You start putting 5 seconds out of whack every lap, you'll be right up on their rears coming up, the lapping.
So he's going to want, like, 420, basically.
Yep.
That'd be great.
So right now he's like 424 pace. So
That's
848.
Yeah.
But he'll finish hard.
Finished. I mean, he negative split the 857.
What's going to happen is when he comes up on these slower guys, then he's going to start feeding off that.
Yeah.
And he'll have company again. And once you get that, then you get on the roll.
Yeah.
24.
I will say it is hard playing catch-up in a 2-mile. Like, similarly with a lot of races, you'd never want to be playing catch-up, but personal experience, I feel like I notice I run best when you just go out there the first mile, and then the second mile, like, you try and go for it, and if you die, you're still going to run the time you want.
Agreed.
You get all that money in the bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not saying slow down, but, like, you might be able to PR even more.
I mean, look at that gap already. So 12. So he just went through in 424.98. So right now he's on 850 pace. Exactly. That's what he needs to be.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sugarcoat that.
No.
He needs to be 850 to get in there.
Yep.
He knows that.
Yeah. He's got some hefty goals.
Yeah, I ran with him the other day, and he was telling me how fast he wants to go.
See what he got through that one. 67. You got to hold on, but splitting 67s for this race will still do him really well.
I'd love to watch like a freshman year, like MOCs or something.
Yeah.
Just how small he was. 'Cause that angle, he just looked so big. So we just did 67. He's going to want it a little bit faster than that. Yeah,
Look at the splits across the board. Everybody else is having the same pattern that he's having. Of course, they're splits, but they're just many seconds behind him.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to look back at these splits, and I mean, it's always the 5th and 6th lap that you're like, oh my gosh, I wish I just went a little bit faster.
Is that a smile? Okay, maybe it was a grimace. I thought it was a smile for a
So
second.
640, so he's still right there. 643 is
868 now.
58 pace.
Got to hold on. You got 800 though.
6 pace.
On another note, Harriman is clearly broken away in second, and I think he should hang on for it.
Yeah, wow.
Well, this is the lap right here that's the most important for him.
Yes.
If
Setting
you,
yourself up
if you
for
can
a
just
good
put up a
finish.
67 or a 68, that last lap, you know he's probably going to put up a 62 or 63.
And as we were saying, you run many laps. It's just one lap. You can run another one pretty fast.
As well.
Surprised he hasn't caught up to somebody yet. Let's see.
This is good.
Should be coming up here pretty quick. Someone's there, but if not, these guys are actually running pretty good.
Look at these patterns. Now,
there you go.
on lap 6, a lot of guys' splits went down. So they're kind of picking it up again.
Yeah, I feel like that pattern of like going out fast, it's a little bit of like a bell curve.
Yep.
You pay for it. And
I'll
then
get those legs
get that
moving. You
second
got
leg
this.
going.
You got this.
I think that was slow. I think
I
that
think
was,
that
like
was
a
70.
Yeah. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
69-36.
Yeah. Show us some though. Give us a 66, 67. That'd be nice. Harriman just went through.
Every second's going to count. So if you can just even a 65 or a 64, you'll get you in a better position than what you are right now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll see this kid in front of him.
Yep. Pretend.
Focus on just beating him.
Trying to see what's going on behind them.
I mean, come nationals, you're gonna want to be.
No, keep those legs
really
moving, dude. You
dropping
got
it,
this.
Dropping the pace last 150.
You can see him hurt. Just try to catch that guy. Just go for the Exeter kid. Just try to get him.
Around 9 flat.
He's got to get in for it though.
Yeah, it's going to be slower.
Come on, sneak in there. I think he might have gotten 9 flat.
Yep.
Not though. Here's Harriman easily ahead. He's going to run a great time.
Yeah, Harriman had a good race. Good for him.
9:15.
Giardina and Kasich.
Good
job. Have
job.
a good one.
Good job, Giardina. Good job, Kasich. Ford hard.
Wolf.
Sturt's coming in. He's about a PR.
9:34, 9:35 as a freshman. That's not too bad.
So good.
It's good.
For that. Castellano. So we had Cox 9 flat 32, Harriman 9:15.35, Giardina 9:23.85, Kasich 9:27.47, Fortin 9:29.95, Wolf 9:31.06, Sturts 9:34.61, Fredette 9:43.88, Castellano 9:44.54, Fisher 9:47.40. Finn Christensen, Kraft, 9:54.97. Riley, 9:56.90. Chavda, 9:58.04. 13 guys under 10 is pretty good.
Yeah.
Hagen, 10:07 of Oyster River. Mann of Exeter, 10:08, 10:08. T2, Fall Mountain, 10:15.72.
I liked what Harriman was doing because besides Cox, there was no one below 9:20. And so he has that first one below 9:20 with the exception of Cox in this
You look at all those splits, though, everyone got pulled out so hard. There's
Very
kids
hard.
running like 9:40, 9:50 that like their first 800
Miles,
is like a 2:20.
Yeah. It was hard.
But he had a good hard week of training. I mean, he did 4 by a mile workout with 1 minute rest. It was just unbelievable this week. So we'll see what happens next week. Get your legs back underneath you for New England's and pull off one.
Would Cox go to New England's? No, he would go to Nationals, right?
Yeah, he's going to New England's.
Okay.
So heat 1 of this 4x400, we got Kearsarge, Salem, Dover, Kingswood, Hallsbrook Line, Hanover, Newmarket, and Hopkinton. 4:11:27 by Kingswood is the top seed again. These could be all different different kids used on some of these races for the MOCs. We've seen a lot of exciting action today, though.
Mm-hmm.
There's been some good ones.
Probably going to see a lot of familiar names in the 4x4.
I'm still the happiest for probably Ty Doro, just because he didn't get to compete or really, live up to his expectations at the divisions and stuff.
That Newmarket out hard.
That one's mine.
Play your water bottle. That first exchange. That Hall's Brookline. Can't tell. Yeah? Yeah.
Yep, Hall's Brookline.
Mm-hmm. They're the second seed in this heat, so they're right where they need to be. What are they going to do what they did at D1s and ask all the non-4x4 athletes off the infield? So that was really fun how many people were still there.
Yeah.
That was fun.
They tried.
They tried, yeah.
It wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, nah, kids get excited for this event. I understand it. A lot of people in blankets out there all snuggled up who are not going to want to dip now.
And go sit on the wet bleachers.
Do you think there's any chance tonight Aiden goes home, tells his dad, Dad, but I only ran 9 flats?
Yeah.
He won't be happy with it.
No, he won't.
Is insane.
Not after you ran 8:57 last week after running a 4:12, but hey, let's get to reality here. That's
so crazy.
That's still
tough
good.
running.
And he's going to New England. He's going to have another chance to cut that down.
Yeah.
Yeah, have probably some people with him. So
Hollis Brookline out there right now. They're pushing this.
It's a good battle for second in this heat.
Yes. It's trying to see who the red is.
Campbell, maybe? Who's that?
Newmarket? Newmarket? Yeah. Newmarket and Kingswood right there.
See if Newmarket closes with Hagen.
Yeah.
Don't think
those teams have closed it up.
Yeah, they have. This is tight.
Hagen.
Come on.
Hagen does. She's
Yeah.
going to take this.
It's a
Watch.
Hagen does.
She's going to take it.
I think Raposa will be up there. She's anchoring for Kingswood. Ran a, I think, a 61 earlier
yeah.
today.
Yeah, Raposa's tough. She's got her in her sights.
All three of these girls all look pretty relaxed to be in a 4x4. We'll see how this shapes out the second 200. We mentioned Hanover's kind of gotten up there too.
Yeah, I'd say they're within striking distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Higgins, oh my
Till the
gosh.
trigger gets pulled right
Yep.
now.
See ya.
Hagen's a good runner.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, she's going to hold.
There's a lot of potential right there.
Great job. There's the win.
Nice.
Significant improvement on that team time for Newmarket. It's like 7 seconds.
Yeah. Newmarket takes that 4:12.79. Hollis Brookline 4:14.12. Kingswood 4:15.88. Hanover 4:17.95. Kearsarge 4:21.21. Dover 4:22.31. Salem 4:25.74. This heat we got Winnicott, Portsmouth, Concord, Nashua North, Bedford, Exeter, Pinkerton, Oyster River. Nashua North has been on a roll in this rate. On this 4:04.41 coming in.
That's fast.
Anchored by Janelle Thomas.
Well, we have a moment before this heat starts. A couple more messages from the NHIAA. Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you will learn to be a decision maker, and as a mentor in any environment at any scale. It's a challenging path, but it's the choice is simple. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer. To learn more about Army ROTC, contact your local scholarship and enrollment officer, Joseph LaPlante, via email at joseph.laplante@unh.edu or by telephone at 603-862-7075. Girls have been given the first command. Can see them, some using blocks, some not.
I think that's the telltale of what kind of events the runners are do. Especially if you're, in the leadoff leg. Find that more people who do like the 800 will probably just go for standing start.
So I will. I'll let you know as this former sprinter, I never used blocks in the 400.
Never used blocks?
No.
Wow.
But I also wasn't strong enough to run it all out, so I own it.
Not only
Gotcha.
a former runner, a former school record holder as of last week. How did that feel?
In the
4x4.
4x4?
Yeah.
I telling you, it's a pretty old record. It was about
was.
time. So
Yeah.
That's good.
I mean, they really hammered it last week.
no, I mean their first meet of the season. I looked at the results and I texted Coach Cox afterwards and I said I have 2 records going down this year and that was one of them. So
Did the other one go down?
I'm glad that they did. I didn't see Matthew's final time from today, but I'm leaning towards probably not, just given the weather conditions.
So is it 200 then?
Yeah.
It's pretty even. Everyone's right there.
Yes, we want to cut it to the turn first.
Nashville North always is kind of in the hole a little bit, and they crawl out of it. And then
No. They're going to crawl out of it real quick.
And then they let hammer down in the last one. But
Yeah, you got
like I
Thomas
say,
on the anchor.
Having Thomas as your anchor is definitely, that'll make you feel really comfortable regardless of where you are in those first 3 legs.
You just got to give her something to work with.
As of now, though, Winnicott is up there.
Yeah.
Although I think that's Bedford right there.
Yep, Bedford and Concord.
Bedford and Concord are closing it up.
Concord should be pretty fresh. Bedford should be pretty fresh. So Nashville's got some work to do. They're digging himself into a pretty good size hole right now.
Yeah.
You got to creep out of it soon, or this will be too big of a.
Winnicott anchor was just posted up right there.
I don't know if Nashville North's going to win this one.
They're getting strung out now.
I don't think they're going to win this one.
No, wow, that's a lot.
Well,
That's a lot. Yeah. Winnicott put the pressure on, and that's definitely paying off for them.
Bedford looks good.
That Lee?
Lee?
Yeah.
If you make up this lead, then I mean, it's close.
Bedford's getting up there. She just might be handing this off first. I think she will.
Yeah, you can see the cadence is a lot quicker around the corner.
And we'll see if North can make this a game.
Hey, Concord will move up there too. Get up there, guys.
Yeah, this ain't coming back.
No. I think Bedford's got a sprinter as their anchor, at least a 400 runner.
Bedford's ripping this
wide
open. We'll see if this could be one of the faster times of the year, though.
But like you said,
52.59. That third lap was 59.58. That's a pretty good one.
That's great. Like you said, North, their hole's a little bit too deep. Like
7 seconds.
You're
not making that up.
Yeah, we're not seeing them in the shot. Winnicott's
kind of put themselves
pulling away
out
for
of it
second.
pretty early.
Concor's coming through third. Let's see if they pop out here on fourth, though. Don't.
Oh, that's
Four
a good
or
one.
six. Yeah, that's
4,
good.
6, 9, 7.
Steal fourth right here? Yep. Thomas gets him back into fourth.
So Bedford takes that 406.95. Winnicott at second, 410.06. Concord 410.72. North 413.74. Exeter 413.86. Pinkerton 418.62. Oyster River 420.75.
I'd just like to point out, Fiona Lee on that third leg,
Had the
fastest
fastest.
split of the whole race.
Yep, 59.
Pretty good.
That's great.
All right, moving on to the boys' side of things. First heat of the boys 4x400 meter relay. We have wearing number 1, Pelham, 2, Sanborn, 3, Nashua North, 4, Portsmouth, 5, Exeter, 6, Alvern, 7, Manchester Memorial, and 8 is Newport.
Hey, you said you never used the blocks. Were you always the leadoff leg for your team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would run about a 50, and I had a teammate, Brennan Roy, who would run about a 49, so he'd anchor it for us.
Wow. Okay.
Good start for this first heat.
Moving even.
.330.89 by Portsmouth and 330.98. The top times coming in to this heat. Both of those teams are dangerous teams.
Manchester's pushing it right now. This right here, probably the worst part of any race that you could do. Final 100 of a 400.
Maybe pretty close.
Yeah.
Like Newport.
Interesting handoff by Newport, but they got it off. A lot of guys, a lot of teams right there. Yeah. It's all really even right now. These guys got the handoffs, and they just stuck in their spot. That's a movement by Exeter. That Matt Allen with the baton.
A good leg from Portsmouth here.
Yeah, Portsmouth got it back up in there.
Yeah,
Is that Haley?
Yeah, looks like Haley.
He's got a lot of turnover.
Yeah, he might put them in first.
This is so close.
Yeah,
this is great.
I'll tell you what, Portsmouth was way back. That was
a great
That was
leg.
a real good split
Yeah, they
by
just
him.
handed off in first.
Make that move now, yeah.
51.
Don't be hesitant with it. Get right
51-30.
there.
Yeah, so he split at 51. Everyone else on that leg splitting 53, 54. So
It's good to have your second leg right there.
See a move there on the outside.
Oh, yeah. That Newport moving back into the lead.
and Exeter up on the shoulder of Portsmouth.
Alvern hanging on there, too. See if anybody wants to move now. Back-to-back legs. The Exeter guys have waited until the last little bit, and then they move around that last turn, though. But
This handoff's going to get a little messy.
it's so close.
Newport.
At least they got it. At least they got, like, the
Wow,
placement right.
Newport.
Yeah. Newport's moving out
See
there.
if they can surprise everybody here. They came in with the slowest time in this heat.
They definitely got a different squad this
by
time.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
So maybe they could pull something out here. Exeter's coming hard, though.
Portsmouth
up into
right there.
second on
He's
the
not
turn.
gone. They're both right there. I like the way Exeter's kind of moving right now. This is looking really strong. Come on,
Oh,
hold
they're
on,
gonna catch
Newport.
him.
Come on. Show us some.
So Portsmouth and Exeter.
Portsmouth's going to hold on.
There you go. 33?
Then Exeter, then Newport in third.
Yep. Portsmouth
33, not bad.
333.54. Exeter 333.99.
Yeah.
Newport 334.14. Alvern 336.94. Pelham 338.39.
Tell you, 33 not bad for the first heat. It's pretty good.
Manchester Memorial 340.01. Sanborn Regional 340.61. Nashua North 348.53. All right, final race
event.
of the day.
Yep.
Heat 2. Hanover, Bedford, Keene, Pinkerton, Cole-Brown, Oyster River, Merrimack Valley, and Hollis Brookline. Pinkerton comes in as top C with a 327.44. Cole-Brown has a 327.89.
Everybody in this heat's pretty close, though.
Yeah.
You got
Those 27 stand out, though.
Yeah, those two are 327, and then everybody else is within, what, 3/10, 4/10?
Is Cole Brown stacking the stack again?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I was just thinking that, but at the same time, it's like I wouldn't imagine why you wouldn't want to put your best at a time for MOCs.
Yeah, I mean, as the season progresses, you know, not everyone on the relay might qualify individually for New
Right.
England, so
Yeah.
you definitely want to have a fast time.
Yes.
Chris Stevens leading
Chris
off the
Stevens,
team. They had a good opening. Well, they had a great opening like last week.
Mhm.
And they remember they were in. I think they were in the slow heat, right? First heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I
so.
think they were, yeah.
Yeah.
And they came out of there at second place.
Yeah.
Yet again, though, for like the billionth year in a row, Pinkerton whips out just a great relay squad again.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
yeah.
I'll say what the elephant in the room is. You got 4,000 kids. You ought to be. You know, if Nashua was one school, I think they do pretty good. If Manchester was all one school,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, come on. Let's say it like it is. Pinkerton,
I did not know they had a bit that big of a school.
it's twice as big as anybody else. So I think he can find 4 kids that can run a 400. And they do. They get the most out of their guys.
First command given.
A lot of guys getting in the blocks.
Fair start. Again, we're looking at Hanover, Bedford, Keene, Pinkerton, Co-Brown, Oyster River, Merrimack Valley, and Hollis Brookline.
Looks tired.
Pinkerton already making up some on Co-Brown.
Moving a lot. Oyster River out there, too.
Yeah, you think Oyster River's got Tidoro on there today, anchoring?
I would hope so.
I don't know. Be interesting, though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, but Pinkerton's coming in, but Stevens is getting his nose up there.
Yep. He went out slow, but he's holding on. But Pinkerton's going to
Pinkerton's going to get the baton. Are they going to? Yeah. Same time as Hanover on the inside. That's Bedford right there. Oyster River fighting to get immediately in there. I like that move a lot.
So Pinkerton came with a 52-03 split.
Good.
So not the best split of the day. But then, you know, you're starting from a standstill. That's a little
It's
bit
like
different.
that is the most real 400 of the relay.
Right.
Yeah. I like the move by the Oyster River kid. He didn't take his time falling in with those guys. He pushed it a lot to get that spot that he wanted, and now he's sitting in third. I like that. Now it's Hanover really powering through. All right, guys, let's all find your guys evenly right here.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Messy handoff there.
Yeah, big time. Hanover's opened up a pretty good lead here.
Like Bimmy, I think you said at D once, like you could take all the DQs from all the previous events, and they probably match the amount of like errors or something that you get from the 4x4, because something always happens in this event.
Not as much in the MOCs. It's usually the divisionals when there's a team championship on the line. But yeah, there's always a little over-celebrated.
Oyster River moving on this leg. Pinkerton's still hanging in, and Hanover's second.
Do they hand off the Doro? What do you think?
I think I'm about to see Doro.
I would think so.
I think I'm about to see Doro, yeah.
I can't tell, is it? Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yep.
How big is this?
Oh,
How big
man.
is this?
Oh, man.
If that thing holds in, and he can do this, this is a big time.
He's been struggling with that hamstring for a little bit. Is it the hamstring?
No, it's something. It's something. It's not the hamstring for sure. I know
Yeah.
that. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Something to do with the hip or the groin area.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. He's putting the pressure on now. So if he falls back,
he's looking. Come on, legs, just get me through.
Just get it through. Just get one more 200. One more 200. I'm sure he's running a million of those.
This would be great if Oyster River could hold on.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this
Move
he
those
can do.
arms.
Now
Let's
he's
go.
got it. This is over.
Yeah.
Come on, Doro, get in.
Get in there. You got it.
Get in, baby. But this is where the over-celebrating could happen.
Yeah.
Because it's at Oyster River. But just get in.
Just get in there.
20 nice.
Seconds. Nice job.
Don't take that shirt off. There
Yeah.
you go. Look at that time. 3:27:55.
There you go.
Kidding me? Hanover 3:30:87. Co-Brown 3:31:03. Pinkerton 3:31:44. Keene 3:31:99. What did he run for split? 50:24. He ran the fastest split of anybody today too.
There you go. That's what you want.
Bedford 3:32:28. Merrimack Valley 3:38:19. Hollis Brookline 3:41:32. I'm telling you right now, my Hoka athlete is him.
Yeah, another great day.
Another great day.
It really is. To come from nowhere to do what he did today on his home course, he gets it for me.
He had a great performance by him. Great job.
But A.J. Sebastian had a pretty good day too.
Yeah, he did.
So either one of those two, you can't pick anybody else.
A lot of strong performances today, and a lot of good stories that came out of today.
Yeah, it was a great day. Compared to when we first got here, it was blowing nor'easter and the rain coming down. There's some good times.
Yep.
8 a weed on the girls' side, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I was about to say, definitely got to be a weed on the girls' side. Because, I mean, was there any other double champion besides her at this meet?
Well, we don't know about the field events, and the field events can definitely show up on some of the big ones.
Sorry to feel that.
I'm sure Nashua North.
Yeah.
Shotputters probably had a day, but I don't know.
All right, well, that's the end of it for the racing. Do have a few little words to say before we leave. Again, a couple words from NHIAA. From sports banquets to senior nights, yard greetings make any occasion even more memorable. Let New England Yard Greetings spell out your personalized message. Learn more at newenglandyardgreetings.com. Service Credit Union is proud to offer school spirit debit cards for NHIAA schools. Visit NHIAA.org to learn how to sign up your school, earn cash bonuses for your programs, and spread your school spirit. Special Olympics New Hampshire and the NHIAA believe the unified sports help young people become agents of change in their schools and communities. The NHIAA currently offers unified programs in soccer, basketball, outdoor track, and volleyball. For more information on unified sports, please visit NHIAA.org. New high school sports officials have an opportunity to make a difference in their communities right away. To learn more about becoming a high school sports official, please visit www.nhiaa.org. Lastly, get full coverage of today's events thanks to our partners at Runners Alley and NewHampshireTrackandField.com. That would be us. This is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runners Alley. Our meet hub today brought to you by Arthur Thomas Properties. We will be around next week, going a little bit north, heading to Maine for some New England action. So check us out next week for New England's. Also, if you're interested, a pretty cool meet going on Saturday next week in Massachusetts, Adrian Martinez Classic. You can check that out on our sister site, Bay State Running there. But, yeah, Jimmy, pretty good day, huh?
Really good day. Probably one of the best MOCs that I've been a part of.
It was fun.
A lot of athletes stepped up.
Well, once again, thank you for tuning in. Thank everyone involved in all of the meets this year, from your parent volunteers, parents in general, fans, family, the runners themselves, officials, the timers, all of the different commentators that we have had, all the different people doing video and photos that we've had this year. It's been great. Again, New Hampshire Track and Field. We only can do this with everyone's support, so we greatly appreciate that. And for the last time for the outdoor season from New Hampshire soil, this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runners Alley. We'll see you next week in Maine.
See you.